Paralyze my heart. Don't wanna feel your touch like ice, tracing all my scars. Why is it hurt on the inside? It's unforgivable, but I forgive you every time. Hard to let it go, 'cause we're intertwined. I break you, you break me, but something about it makes us so, baby. Every piece keeps us together in the cold. I break you break me, holding our love in chains of gold. I break you break me, holding our love in chains of gold. Frozen in my dream, I can't escape the thoughts of you. If I try to leave, when I'm with you I can't move. It's unforgivable, but I forgive you every time. Hard to let it go, 'cause we're intertwined. I break you, you break me, but something about it makes us whole, baby. Every piece keeps us together in the cold. I break you break me, holding our love in chains of gold. I break you break me, holding our love in chains of gold. You
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. It's been a while, but the RFDL returns all the same. I'm Ecliptic Fades. I'm here with Arilax. Arilax, how you doing tonight?
I am doing so well because we're finally back. It's been too long.
It's been a couple of weeks. We've had some breaks in between some of our weeks, but from here on out, the breaks are over. We go straight from week 7 all the way till the end of playoffs in about, I'd say, 5 weeks from now. I'm very excited to get back on the grind with this. It's going to be an amazing time. And once again, as always, thank you to all you guys who tune in here at the start for the pre-show. Very much appreciate the support that you guys come in and check out what happened last time. It has been a long time since our last games were played. Let's talk about those a little bit, Arilax.
I mean, I can't talk about them because I have no idea what happened. It was way too long ago.
Well, if you remember correctly, the first match we had in week 6, start of the second half of the league, we started off with Fox Clan and Floof Crew. Very interesting series. We had Angel subbing in for Fox Clan there, and I believe they took down Floof Crew in the sweep. Very surprising result based off of their first match against Floof Crew in week 1, which went all the way to game 5. And I think back during that game, Ecliptic Fades kind of maybe gave Zami a little bit of the own goal buff to help them through that match.
Yes, indeed. We know Fade always really good with the own goals, but it seems like you've started to actually learn how to harness that power and just throw it onto your enemies.
Seems that way, but Fox Clan looking really good in that match. We're going to have to see later if they can continue on against Kitten Corp. Definitely a rough match to have right after a break. We'll have to see how they fare there. But as you can see, this match is still super close, all 1-goal games, that it does end in that sweep. Then we started off with iBuyFursuits and Black Bunny Gaming, a very interesting matchup. As you guys remember, the grand finals of our mid-season tournament, and we did think at first that Black Bunny Gaming was back to their old selves here, taking a dominant first win. But iBuyFursuits able to bounce back, and I believe win 3 in a row to get that series win. And you can see that they are definitely a top team in the league.
Absolutely they are, and it feels like iBuyFursuits has just kind of found their footing in this league and is just absolutely dominating, and they might be taking that dominant spot away from Black Bunny Gaming, which will be very, very interesting to see going forward.
At the same time, with iBuyFursuits moving forward in their gameplay, you've kind of seen a deterioration a little bit from Black Bunny Gaming. They're not as aggressive as they used to be. They're having a lot harder time finding each other in rotations, but then they still find something like that. If you remember, you saw that clip and you knew exactly what was happening. They still have all those pop-off moments that really make them one of those top teams, but they need to just have a little bit more consistency if they don't want to fall out of that top spot. They should have a decent time of that today against Floof Crew. But Arilax, any more thoughts on either of these two teams?
I mean, honestly, I'm just gonna say it right now. I think iBuyFursuits and Black Bunny Gaming are currently the favorites to win the entire league so far, because they are just absolutely dominating a lot of the games that they are in, and it's just crazy to see how iBuyFursuits has just completely stepped up from how they were doing previously. But now going on to the final match of that day, as the match between Black Bunny Gaming and Rule No was a forfeit. Genopause and Kitten Corp. This one was fairly close, I'd say. It was really, really back and forth every single game. Eventually, Kitten Corp taking it in 4.
And speaking of teams starting to step up, let's talk a little bit about Kitten Corp, as they didn't really have great results in the first half of the season. And they had a lot of team switching going around, but they seem to have found something really concrete here in Daki, Sharky, and it says Yuki on the screen, but that was a name change, guys. It's Teo on the wheel right there. And at the same time, Gentle Paws been looking pretty good as well. We know that they've been working on their offensive pressure, as they are known as a heavily defensive team, but they have been putting together a lot more scoring opportunities than they did in the past.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's been absolutely wonderful to see from them, honestly, because they used to be, as you said, a very, very defensive team, which is very good, but at the same time, defense isn't going to score you goals. But they have been really putting in the work, really just working on their offense, and like even though this series turned out to be a loss in 4, they still performed so much better than I thought they would.
I have to agree there, and with them going into their doubleheader today, it's pretty good momentum to be able to put up with Kitten Corp when they're playing so lights out like they were in that last week. However, with a couple of weeks passing, we're going to have to see if any of that momentum has stayed with them. They've got a couple of hard matchups. They're playing against Rule No and I Buy Fursuits today, so we're going to have to see how they fare at the end of those 2 matches. And yeah, I mean, that's mostly all I could say for these guys. I mean, you could just see Sharky last week had a standout performance, was doing almost everything for his team. But Daki and Teo cannot be underestimated as shooters going into these next games for this week, as they have been shown to put on some really good pressure as a team in general, even causing the absolute defense that Gentle Paws is known for to have a little bit of a trouble, as you can see right here.
Yeah, and once again, Kitten Corp taking that in 4. NA protection, of course.
Don't start with me.
But, I mean, hey, you did it.
Fair.
But yeah, but that was very, very good week 6 overall, and as I've said every single time, I'm going to say it again, I am excited to see some Rocket League this week.
Yeah, well, before we get into some Rocket League, I have a couple of questions for you here. I want to ask you some trivia, just a couple of trivia questions. This one's going to be very... there will be some easy ones in here. There's going to be like 1 or 2 hard ones, maybe. So, out of all of the players here in this league right now, who has... Let's see. What's a good question to ask here? Who has the most assists? Who's your guess on most assists in the league right now?
Most assists?
Right.
Ooh. Well, if it's going to be assists, it's got to be a high-scoring team, so my eyes immediately look towards Black Bunny Gaming. I know Hammer and Gala are always connecting a lot on offense. The question is, which one of them is going to take it? Because I know that Hammer is really, really good in like score per game. Well, like goals per game, sorry. But I know Gala's up there as well. And it's just a question of who takes it. I'm gonna have to go with Gala.
All right. Unfortunately for you, you picked the wrong member. It was actually Hammer, coming in with 31 assists over the 6 series that they've played, which is actually incredible. A lot of assists coming out from him. Basically, I believe trumping the next highest assister by, what is that, 7? And funny enough, the next highest assister in the league would be Gala with 24. So, as you were saying, they do, looking into that Black Bunny Gaming matchup that's about to be coming up, you're going to be wanting to watch both of these guys, as they can put on shots and passes very equally. Makes your opponents really have to guess on what they're doing as a squad, who they're going to be defending the net against. Next question here. Next question. Out of out of every single team here, this one's going to be a hard one. Which team has utilized subs mostly? Which team has utilized subs the most in the league?
Ooh, okay. That one's going to be an interesting question for sure. I'm gonna have to go off of my own experience since I've subbed for, I think, 3 teams so far. I've subbed for, who was it? I think it was...
You've subbed for
I buy
Floof Crew.
Fursuits, Floof Crew, and now I'm on Rule No. So, let's see. That's a very, very good question. Honestly, I think I'm gonna actually have to go with a Rule No.
And you know what? You'd be correct. Rule No, being almost famous for their subs, now with 7 series played with subs, which means an entire half of the league has been played with a sub in one of those thoughts, which is actually incredible. If you're looking to sub for a team, talk to those Rule No guys, because they need subs a lot of the time. And in fact, if I'm not mistaken, they might have a sub for their match today, which means going up to 8 games out of the, I think, 9 that they've had.
Jeez.
Or is it 8? I don't know.
Is it 8 out of 8?
It might be 8 out of 8. That would be crazy if it's 8 out of 8. We'll have to check in with that for sure.
Yeah.
But I think it's all 8. We're gonna have to look at that. Anyway, I actually don't have time for any more questions because everybody's starting to get ready for some games, and I'm sure the audience here is too. So let's go ahead and talk about our first game, and you guys will be able to see in the chat here, hopefully popping up right there, a prediction that you can spend some channel points on. We got Black Bunny Gaming going up against Floof Crew to start the day today. What's your thought on this matchup?
It's going to be definitely a very interesting matchup, because obviously we all know Black Bunny Gaming, really dominant team overall, but Floof Crew, let's see, Pad, Zami, and Alex. Floof Crew has honestly kind of been struggling a little bit in this league so far, but knowing them, they are a fairly defensive team, and I feel like they might be able to get maybe a couple goals, maybe even a game, but Black Bunny Gaming, once again, very dominant. I feel like they're going to take this in 3 or 4.
Yeah, definitely gonna be an interesting one. Let's go ahead and talk about some of the squads. Let's talk about Floof Crew here for a second, as Floof Crew not actually going to have Alex today. They are going to be bringing in a sub. You can see Alex on that roster right there with the 10% MVP and all of his stats. Won't be on the field. Instead, we're going to be having Hunt, who is a player who's not seen any play in this league so far. Therefore, no player card for him. But adding that on to Pads and Zombies, still going to be a formidable team. Gonna have to see what Floof Crew has come up with in the past couple of weeks when it comes to game plans, as we have talked multiple times about that a little bit of over-reliance on the SSL of the squad, kind of causing a little bit of a downfall for the team.
Yeah, and that is always a dynamic that you really want to like stray away from, because even though Pads is a really good player, if the rest of the team is relying on them to make plays, make goals, make saves, it puts so much more pressure on them, which can make them falter just that much more, which is really not good if you want to be winning games.
I gotta agree there. And against a team such as Black Bunny Gaming, they're really gonna have to rely on all 3 of their members being able to pop off whenever necessary, as you know that any sort of mistake that comes out from this team is going to be capitalized on. And let's go ahead and talk about the squad really quick. Let's talk about the one, the only Black Bunny Gaming is sitting in that top spot of the leaderboard right now. Flock not having any MVPs to his name by the looks of it. Gala and Hammer kind of taking up all of those spots. However, Flock getting really high shots per game, and they're not doing too bad in those assists per game as well.
Yeah, that is pretty good. And also a fairly good saves per game as well. And obviously, we all know Hammer and Gala, really, really good players. And it feels like just the dynamic of Black Bunny Gaming is really, really well put together, because Hammer and Gala are always just constantly on the ball, really just pressuring just everybody they go against, and then Flock is able to just fill in those holes, and it turns into the dominant team that we see in Black Bunny Gaming.
Yeah, I have to agree. They are a force to be reckoned with right now. And after their loss against iBuy Fursuits last week, I'm betting that they're coming in hungry for another win. Obviously, they did get the forfeit against Rule 1 last week. Rule No, as I always forget to say. But when it comes to that, just unfortunate circumstances for Rule No. Not able to field members for the coming game. However, if you did have to take a forfeit, I think Black Bunny Gaming probably the best choice for that one. And we're going to have to see if Rule No bounced back. But that's going to be a later matchup. Right now, we just need to talk about... I just want to talk about what Floof Crew needs to do to try and make this series competitive, because as a lot of people are probably thinking, this might be a 3-0 with the sub coming in and with Black Bunny's full squad available and looking to continue on in that top spot. What do you think Floof Crew need to do to kind of make this more competitive?
To make this more competitive? Doesn't seem like you're very faithful in Floof Crew having a chance here. But yeah, Floof Crew, again, they very much rely on pads a lot. They're gonna have to... I feel like just every other player is just gonna have to really step up and just... I guess just try to make a name for themselves in this game, really. Because, like, as I said, they're the underdogs in this. Black Bunny Gaming is still first in the standings. Floof Crew is in 7th, which is in last. So they don't really have anything to lose. So I feel like the best thing that they can do is just play it out. Just go no hesitation. Just go absolutely just crazy and just try anything that they can. Because even if they make mistakes, oh well, that's just how the game goes.
I have to agree with that. That's probably their best plan going forward. And we'll keep talking about this, but I also remember we didn't actually even show the leaderboard or the schedule for the week. So let's go ahead and show you guys that. And at the moment, we are having some difficulties with some of the teams as it is. So we are going to see... how that progresses forward. But Aerolax, talk about this leaderboard for a second here.
This leaderboard? Alright. Well, here we go. Black Bunny Gaming having won 6 out of their 8 series, which is an absolutely insane number. But iBuy Fursuits actually coming in a close second there, winning 5 of their 7 series, also having lost only 2, which is very, very interesting to see. However, I do want to point at that game diff. Black Bunny Gaming, in the series that they have won, have been so dominant, whereas iBuy Fursuits, their series have been a lot closer. But then, runner-up here in 3rd and 4th, Fox Clan and Kitten Corp tied for series record, and just a single game diff, which is very, very interesting to see there. And then finally, General Pause, Rule No, Floof Crew, all at 2-5. Game diff, game diff is the important one there, changing their positions between 5 and 7th, and that is going to be very, very crucial in the games coming up today. They're going to have to try and just get as many games under their belt as they can to have an advantage in that 5th to 7th seed.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with you on all of that. They definitely look like I think this week is gonna mean a lot, especially for Gentle Paws and Rule No. their matchup is going to be very important, with the winner more than likely moving ahead in the standings. But that is all dependent on game differential, as Gentle Paws does have 2 whole series to play today, so they could still move up with 1 win and 1 loss, depending on the results given. We'll have to see later what they can do to kind of try and keep that 5th spot, as it's so important to be in that top 5 for playoffs. As of right now, guys, we will talk about the schedule here. As you can see, Black Bunny Gaming versus Floof Crew should be up first. Rule No versus Gentle Paws after that. Kitten Court versus Foxland, and iBuy Fursuits versus Gentle Paws. However, it seems that Floof Crew is still missing their sub at the moment. As per the official rules, with the match needing to have started about a minute ago, they're going to have about 15 minutes for that sub to appear. If they do not, then it is going to end up being a victory for Black Bunny. So I'm going to need to tell these guys that real quick, so they can try and search for somebody else if they need to. So give me just a second.
Yeah, no worries. Oh, I'm just curious, what rank are we looking for here? We might want to ask chat if possibly someone is there.
You know, Alex, I believe, is a champ. Let's check the
Yep, C1.
C1, but they have 50.
Yeah, no.
So
Yeah, it's only C1 or below.
So if there is anybody that is registered as a free agent in the chat right now who is C1 or below, who might be able to sub, please contact Zombie and let them know that you are willing to sub in. If not, unfortunately, we can't really move a lot of the games around today, so it would end up being a forfeit for the squad, which, as I said, when it comes to Rule No's forfeit, if that's going to happen to anybody, at least it's happening versus Black Bunny Gaming. However, Black Bunny Gaming also going to be very happy with that result, as it just keeps moving them higher and higher in that first place spot, making it so much harder for every other team to try and catch up to them. In fact, there is something I wanted to bring up about the leaderboard that we haven't really talked about yet, but if they do end up winning this 7-2, I think that at that point, gold fire streak. Quickly for your question, there is a goal difference penalty. What we do is we just give them 1-0 victories, so it would be a 3 goal diff. Which isn't really too much. You can make that back pretty easily in a match, but there is a little bit of a goal diff, but it is by 3. But what I was saying earlier, so this Black Bunny Gaming squad, if they took that forfeit, if they go up to 7-2, I think it is almost impossible, if not totally impossible at that point, for them to be knocked out of the top 5, confirming their spot for playoffs. That would be big for the team.
Yeah, it would, and I'm just going through it, looking at the math here. So that would put them 7-2. So that means that even if they lost every single series afterward, which again, it's Black Bunny Gaming, very, very unlikely, that would put them at a 7-5 series record, which means that if Gentle Paws, Rule No, Floof Crew all win their next matches, they would just be tied in series record.
Yeah, it's all really, especially for Gentle Paws, Rule No, and Floof Crew, it's going to really come down to that game differential, and even then, with them being so close, that score differential, that goal diff, is going to be so important going into these series today, as, you know, that could make a really big difference on who makes playoffs at this point. And even with, it'll be 3 weeks left of league play. There's not a lot more matches for all of these guys to be able to play, so you're going to want to be out there scoring as many goals as possible for your team.
Yeah, absolutely. You most definitely just want to just keep your foot on the gas and just not let yourself get comfortable, I guess. You just always want to just keep up that pressure, keep getting those games, keep getting those goals, because that might that might just punch you a ticket into the playoffs.
Yeah, that is correct. Well, guys, here's what we're going to do, as we still have not heard any word about the sub. We are going to go to a little bit of a quick break just so we can figure out what's going on. And when we get back, we will either have the first match of the day ready for you guys, or we will be moving on to the second, which would be Rule No versus Gentle Paws. So stick around, guys. Hang out in the chat. We'll be able to see it and converse with you guys. And you know what? We will be back here really soon, with some more information. So, as I said, we'll be right back. Hey there, everybody. We do have a bit of an update for you all. The sub for Floof Crew has not shown, and with the ruling of 15 minutes being passed by without being able to field a team, unfortunately, that means Floof Crew is going to have to be taking a forfeit against Black Bunny Gaming here. As I said before, if you had to do it against any team, it's going to be Black Bunny Gaming, but hurts to see another team just not able to field a roster here. Just going to mean a little bit of a shorter day, but do not worry, guys, because we actually have another game to play for you guys. And let's get talking about that one. We're just going to move straight on Aerolax. Rule No versus Gentle Pause up next.
Yep. And this is going to be a very, very fun match. Rule No, as we said earlier, had to forfeit technically it was last week in the league, not last week like time-wise, but they had to forfeit to Black Bunny Gaming for the exact same reason that we're having today, in which they couldn't find enough players for the series. But they are back this week with yet again another sub, and they're going to be going up against the entire roster of Gentle Pause. So let's talk about Rule No here. Rule No, consisting of me, Aerolax, Liska, and the sub of Angel, which we have had on the team before, who honestly I feel just meshes with our playstyle so very well, and he plays very well.
Yeah, I have to agree with that. Angel has shown up to be a really good sub. You can see they've played one official match for RFDL, already with a 33% MVP rate, 1 goal per game, 2.67 shots. They are definitely doing some really good work on this because, definitely excited to see how Rule No is going to be playing.
Also, I do just want to mention that currently I am top in goals per game in the league. That is all.
Yeah, for sure, top. Sorry, I'm letting everybody know what's going on here. But yeah, it does look like, okay, everybody is all good to go now. But yeah, Rule No, I'm excited to see what they bring to the table here. Unfortunately, we're not going to be seeing Rex again this week. But Angel, a very good replacement, I would say, for the squad right now. Definitely going to help with some of that back-end defense, as they did seem to do really well in our match that we had them for last week. So, gotta be excited to see this roster. But let's talk about Gentle Pause, who is the exact opposite of Rule No. While Rule No has played every round with a sub, Gentle Pause has played no games with a sub, and Factual Data, Firestreak, and Static have been showing a lot of chemistry recently, usually very defensive, but they have been doing a lot better with their midfield and offensive pressure, and I think it's gonna make for a tough match.
Yeah, I agree, because we've seen Gentle Pause in the past be a very, very defensive team, but they've recently, and we saw it last week in the league, they were really bringing it to Kitten Corp, really just getting out there, getting offensive, and it is working very, very well for them. And I'm very, very excited to see what that does against this Rule No squad.
Yeah, I had to make sure, they have to make sure that they are doing really well to, kind of be in that defensive position, though, because, you know, Rule No has some insane scores on their team. Aerolax, for example, I don't know if you said this, the top goals in the league right now, so we're gonna have a defensive masterclass up against, Aerolax here, and adding Angel to the roster is not going to make it easy. What do you think Gentle Pause needs to do to get some goals on you guys? If you can give me any of those secrets.
Alright, fine. I'll give you a tiny bit of secrets. I think in order to have a chance in this game, Gentle Pause I feel like they just need to not forget their roots, really. They've always been a really defense-heavy team, and I feel like they need to just keep that defense up while also trying to branch out just a little bit, but not too much, because, like, once again, they're a very defensive team. Trying to turn into an offensive team can be kind of difficult to do, because you want to, like, being offensive, you have to push up, you have to be a lot more, like, pressuring on the other team, but if you do it too much, you leave that defense open, which is really not good. So they just really need to try and just strike that balance, I guess.
Well, guys, we're going to put another new prediction up in chat for you guys to go ahead and vote on the winner of this one. Definitely going to be a close matchup, I hope. But it's been 50 minutes, and we haven't seen any gameplay yet, and I'm sure that you guys are so ready to see some good old Rocket League being played. So go ahead and get your predictions in real quick, guys. Who's going to win, Rule No or Gentle Pause? But we're going to go ahead and get this started. We got Arilax here with me. And you know what, guys? It's match number 2 of the day. Unfortunately, no match number 1. But we got Rule No versus Gentle Pause. As I've said before, a very exciting matchup. And it's going to have major implications on the leaderboard. Let's see who takes this out.
Yep, and here we go. Gentle Pause versus Rule No. Immediately into kickoff. Here we go.
Oh, a little bit of a lag.
Oh, we're good. But Arilax already opening the scoreline really quickly. 4 seconds in and already scoring a goal really quick.
Damn, that Arilax guy, just really good read off the kickoff. Actual, not in the right position in the back of the net. And we're going to start off with a quick 1-0 to Rule No. And if that is going to be as quick as a goal as we get this entire series, hopefully, don't want to see too many kickoff goals going into this. But yes, we do have Arilax here commentating his own match. We, you know, I do my own share of bias casting. Maybe we said it's time for Arilax to do a little bit of his own. Meanwhile, he goes up to the ball, not hitting it. Gonna be looking to get a little bit more accuracy on that ball as he goes forward. However, Angel's there to back him up. The pass out to Arilax. It's going to be blocked by Static. In fact, we're going to take this one over to the corner. Now Arilax, quick cut on that ball, not allowing any pressure on his side of the field. Firestreak can't touch the ball, and Static has to put it over to the corner.
Yeah, we're seeing, once again, a lot of that defense from Gentle Pause that they're known for, which is really working well against this Rule No offense. However, I am seeing just a little bit of maybe like hesitation from Rule No. A lot of their shots aren't really like connecting well. They aren't really all that threatening, and they're gonna have to try and figure that out, because that is never a good sign to see. But we see Arilax trying to put that one off. Factual is going to clear this one out. Now Angel trying to put this one mid. Liska's there and is going to slot that one in. 2-0 for Rule No.
That's a really good pass from Angel there, just right off the corner. Liska having just enough boost, it seems, to get up to that ball, and the defense, there's nowhere to be seen from Gentle Pause, and for a heavily defensive team as they are, maybe they were just pushed up a little bit too far. They're going to need to fix that rotation just a little bit. Try and get this game tied back up. Now Factual, gonna have a long clear off to the side. Liska's the only one there. Demoed by Firestreak, and now a push forward for Gentle Pause, but Static can't get the midfield touch. And Angel looking for another. It goes down to Arilax, who barely avoids that ball. And now Liska trying to do something in the Gentle Pause corner. Not able to find much success. Liska with another good touch, though, over to the sub in Angel. And Angel trying to put that on net. It gets past one, but not past Firestreak. We've got 2 minutes 53 on the clock, and Gentle Pause needing to find a way out of their side. The game has been completely on their half for the entire duration of this one.
Yeah, and they're gonna really have to get out of their defensive half, and that seems to be like what they're trying to do here, but Angel is going to hit this one all the way back down. Liska helping it out as well. Now Arilax taking control, going to pop this one high, but Static is going to clear this one into the corner. Very safe. And again, very, very good defense from General Pause. Now, trying to get some offense here. Factual trying for the shot. It's just going to get cleared away. But Firestreak trying to keep it there, possibly putting it mid. Static is pushed up a little bit too far. Has to get a touch on this. And Factual trying to put it like right back into the corner. Now Factual getting a hit. Angel trying for the shot, but it's going to get cleared away. And again, a lot of defense from General Pause. And they're starting to get a lot of chances on offense, which is very, very good for them. But they're going to have to try and get something to land quick if they want a chance in this game. Because with 2 goals down, 2 minutes left, they are starting to run out of time here.
They almost found something right there. Airlax able to air dribble that ball out of the harm's way, is what I mean to say. And we have Angel looking for a shot, not able to find one. Liska looking for an opening in the side, and it will be blocked out by the defense. Now, Airlax just taking it over the members of Gentle Pause. Did I say Floof Crew earlier? Because I might have.
I don't know.
It's been a while, guys. It's been a couple of weeks since I had to cast, so please give me like a couple of seconds to get back into it.
Oh, a shot from Gentle Pause, but Angel there to just hit that one out. Very, very good there. Now Firestreak try to take control. Doesn't get the flip that they want. Liska is going to slam this one off the backboard. Angel trying to follow up. It's going to be high. Now Airlax trying to take control. It's going to go up to Liska off the backboard. Airlax tries for the shot. It's going to go mid, but nobody's there. Static's going to collect this and just turn it around here. Now Liska clearing this one all the way back down to Gentle Pause side. 30 seconds remaining. And Gentle Pause is going to have to get something quick here. Because with this offensive rule no, they're going to have to just get out of this and get out of it quick. 15 seconds left on the clock. They still haven't gotten it out of their half. And we're hitting 10 seconds now. A lot of hesitation here, but finally a little bit of offensive pressure, but it might have came just a little bit too late. Firestreak with the shot. It's going to be too high. Liska's going to slam it away. And Rule No takes the first game in 2.
And not much to be said there. Just a couple of defensive mistakes from Gentle Pause. Going to leave the net wide open. I mean, that kickoff goal being one of the goals going in is definitely not a great way to start your series. And you're going to want to hope that Gentle Pause can kind of come back from that. But yeah, easy 2-goal game for Rule No. It looks like the sub in Angel is doing a really good job at facilitating that midfield line, keeping all the pressure on Gentle Pause there, and they're gonna have to figure out something.
Rule No. Immediately into kickoff. Here we go.
Oh shit! A little bit of a lag.
Oh, we're good. We're good. But Airlax already trying to put that one off. Factual is going to clear this one out. Now Angel trying to put this one mid. Liska's there. And
okay, well I guess you could hear us for those clips, but that's weird. That shouldn't be happening, guys. But don't worry about
NA
that.
Production.
NA Production. Something's messed up on my side. Whoopsie doodle. Just bonk it. Anyway, guys, NA Production on the side of us, but NA Production also gonna help us see what Gentle Pause can do in this game number 2 to try and turn the series around for them.
Yeah, and they're really going to have to turn it around quick, because if Rule No takes this, they are going to be on triple match point, which is very not good if they want to turn this around and win this series. But it's already looking like they're going to get a lot more offensive chances here, and I just saw Airlax is in the Venom.
Did you just say Airlax is in the Venom? Out of any card that this man could pick, he decides to choose the Venom. But if anybody knows Airlax, you know that he can pop off in any card that he is given. And Venom, if I believe I'm correct, might have been one of his mains back in the early days of Rocket League. So you cannot doubt this man right here, as he already goes for a shot and is going to slot that one right in.
And I will confirm that Venom was indeed one of my main cards for quite a long time. I usually do main Octane hitbox, but sometimes that hybrid hitbox just calls to me. But Nevertheless, actually, it might be Dominus Hitbox. I don't know. Either way, Gentle Paws, right off of kickoff, is going to immediately slot one in the back of the net. What happens here? Static goes for the hit, and Angel, just not getting the kickoff, is going to go right by Aerolax, and Gentle Paws is going to immediately tie this game up.
And that's what we wanted to see from Gentle Paws there. They could not allow a goal like that to stand, and they needed to get something back as soon as possible so they can start trying to get some momentum in this series. However, that 50 not going to help out. Aerolax passed one. Lisco goes for the ball, not able to touch it, so it goes out to Static. And Angel just playing that backline defense, but pass out to Factual, and the dunk to get Gentle Paws the lead a minute into game number 2.
That was an absolutely crazy dunk. Static just popping that mid, and Factual just reading that so perfectly off of Angel's car, and Aerolax just not able to get the touch off of that read. An amazing goal from Gentle Paws there, putting them up in this game, but with 4 minutes left, it's still anybody's game. But we're seeing a lot more offensive chances from Gentle Paws, which is very, very good for their chances in this series. And as I say that, they are on offense right now, trying to get it by, but Liska, reading that very, very well, is going to get a massive clear out. A bit of a backflip that's going to allow Factual to put some pressure back on the Real No side, but Angel, just all the confidence in the world going for that challenge. And now Aerolax trying to get this one mid, but Factual is just going to clear this one out. Now a bit of hesitation from both sides here. Angel is going to have to dive in there and get a touch. Now Liska going for the aerial shot is not going to land the flip reset, and Static is going to be able to clear that away, but Aerolax in the mid, and a double commit from Rule No. That's really unfortunate, but Aerolax, oh no! Off the side there, and Rule No is going to really want that one back.
Oh, what a miss from Aerolax right there, too. The ball coming out to midfield, not quite able to get the touch, but the offense for Rule No continues on. Static doing whatever he can to try and get this out of his side. But Angel going to be right there to try and put it back in. Now Liska over Fire Streak, trying to get the pass out to Aerolax, and Aerolax not able to get the shot, blocked by Static once again. And is that going to be a third goal? It will be, as Static gets a 2-goal lead for his team.
Yeah, we saw here just an unfortunate 50 that goes right off the backboard, and Angel just not grabbing that corner boost, which means he has no chance getting back for this. And Angel is just going to slot that one right into the back of the net. 2 goals up for Gentle Paws with half the game left. And Rule No is going to have to try and figure something out quick here. Now we're seeing a bit of offensive chance. A demo right in midair. Static just taking out Aerolax. But Liska not going to have any of that. Trying to get that one through. Now Angel taking control of it. Going to take it high. Static is there for the clear, but doesn't have control. Now Aerolax trying to get this one mid. Firestreak is going to clear this one out, but no one from Gentle Paws there to receive it. Now Aerolax trying to put this one back down, possibly trying to put this mid. Angel wasn't ready for it, and now Static clearing this one all the way back down the field. A pinch right across net. Firestreak trying to get this one mid, but it's not going to happen. And we're seeing so much back and forth here, but Rule No is going to have to try and make something connect and quick if they want a chance in this game.
Liska getting that dunk is going to be very good for their team. Factual data. Able to get that touch past Aerolax, though, and now Static will have control of this ball. Beaten by Aerolax there. Is anybody going to be able to turn for this one? No, Angel's going to have to take that, but no boost in the tank. Just going to fall over to Aerolax once more, who picks up that mid boost, tries to rotate through, gets a demo, but unfortunately, Liska not able to win that challenge, so it's just going to go back to the Rule No side. Now Static with another touch, and it just seems like Gentle Paws has got a lot more control over the midfield. Now Aerolax up in the air, goes for the flip reset over 2, and Liska going to get that pass for a second goal for Rule No, and suddenly they find themselves back in this game.
And with a minute left, that is a very, very good hope for them. Because with just a minute left, all they need is one more goal, and they can tie it up, throw it into overtime, possibly even get another one to put them on triple match point. But Static's looking to just take all those chances away. Gentle Paws not allowing them to get some space, but Liska just powering through. Now Factual with an awkward touch. Aerolax tries for the double, but Static is going to be there to block the follow-up. Now Angel missing the challenge there, but Aerolax is going to take this controlled. Static clearing this one down, and we are just seeing so much back and forth from either team here. And with 30 seconds left, Gentle Paws is just going to have to keep up their defense as Factual
What a save.
is going to save that top corner shot. Beautiful save there. Now Firestreak keeping that out. Static going to keep it downfield, but Angel just going to pop this one over to Aerolax. Factual cutting that off beautifully. And with 10 seconds left, Rule No is going to have to find a chance and fast, but they're going to have to get out of defense really quickly. Liska trying to clear this one downfield. Aerolax taking it up. And Static's just going to pop that one down, and Gentle Paws has taken game 2.
And Gentle Paws, what a bounce back there. Definitely showing their defensive side on the back minute of that game, just to make sure nothing comes through. But good job on them tying the series up 1 each, and they're definitely looking a lot better in this game on the offensive side. Now, we're going to go ahead and play these replays and cross our fingers that our voices don't show up, but just in case they do.
We'll see.
They don't. Okay, guys, we're good. NA Production is back in business, Navy. But insane move from Gentle Paws there. Getting scored on first definitely couldn't have felt good, but you can see these offensive chances that they're getting. They have just such high quality opportunities, and for Rule No, just a little bit of mispositioning on some of these passes in the offensive third, leaving their net a little bit more exposed than they would like. And that last save coming out just to confirm the win for Gentle Paws there. Gonna see if they can continue that on to game number 3. Aerolax, what do you think your team needs to do to get to match point here?
To get to match point, honestly, we've seen so many missed opportunities on that offense, and Real No is just gonna have to iron those out as fast as possible, because just putting 2 players up and then missing that chance is going to leave 1 player back in 1v2, possibly even 1v3 situation, which is never a position that you want to be in. But Rule No looking to try to stop that, as they're getting a lot of chances already in this game, but Static trying for the shot here, going for the double and the dunk, but it's not going to land, and Aerolax clearing it off the crossbar there. A beautiful save. And that leaves the game at 0-0. Now a shot. It's going to be off the post. And still at a 0-0 game. Already we've seen close chances from both sides just 30 seconds in. And if that's an indicator of how this game goes, this is going to be a very high scoring game.
Now Static trying to get that out of his corner. Firestreak gonna have to take control, but it's just constant pressure from Rule No, as you've seen from them before. Angel able to take that touch away from Static. Factual over Liska, but Aerolax is going to be right there to put it right back into that corner. And you can see the boost totals on Gentle Paws few and far between. Firestreak the only one to have over 20. Now Factual Data picking up that 100. We might find something, but no! Liska's going to find something, and that's the back of Gentle Paws' net.
Yeah, a very, very good play there. Angel popping that up, and then Aerolax slamming that one off the back, and Liska just putting that one home. But once again, we're seeing quite a lot of overcommitting from Rule No there, whereas if Liska didn't get that shot, every single player from Rule No was committed on that. But Angel gonna shut me up real quick and put in a second one for Rule No. Very, very good shot there off of the misplay from Firestreak. But as I was saying, Rule No is seemingly putting just so much pressure, possibly even too much pressure, on their offense, which is leaving them out of position if things happen to go wrong, which is a position that they most definitely do not want to be in.
Now Liska trying to do a little bit of freestyle with the Aerolax there, looking for the pre-jump pass. Not able to find it, but we still remain in the Gentle Paws side. And they need to start moving out a little bit quicker and getting these opportunities, as we find one for Firestreak, and as I say it, he comes in and delivers. Firestreak not really having a lot of boost to his name here, but you can see Aerolax just not in a great position, expecting the 50 to come out, but Firestreak gets no touch on the ball, and it just goes underneath the car. Erlach's gonna be shaking his head after that one, wanting that back, but still with a extra goal lead. Not too worried about this as they try to shore up their defenses. Angel putting that over to the corner, exactly where Liska was sitting. And now Erlach's with control. Not a lot of boost to work with, but is enough to get past Factual data. Now Factual looking for some bumps, finds one. Fire Streak, can you be there for the shot? No. And it's going to be moved out again towards that rule no corner.
Yeah, we're seeing so much pressure from this General Pause side, which is very, very good to see. And a lot of teamwork as well, which is also very good to see. But once again, this rule no defense just unfaltering, really. Now Erlach's trying to put that one mid, but Static's going to take control. It's just going to be a one-on-one situation. It's going to be over, but Liska gets the save there. But it's not over yet. Factual with the top corner shot. It's so close, but it's just barely out. Rule no must have paid that crossbar so much in order to get that one out. But now Static trying to get another one. Double is off the side, but it's still in mid. Factual is going to miss the open net. Oh no. Genopause is going to be wanting that one back. Now Erlach slamming that one off the backboard. Static trying to keep control for his team, but it's just going to go right to the side of Rule No. They don't have control, and Angel is just going to clear this one away, but Factual keeps it in the Rule No side. A bit of a bump, but Liska is there to clear that one away. Now Static trying to get control here. It's instead going to go to Angel, who is messing up just a tiny bit. Doesn't get the mid boost, has to go back for it. And now a bit of a team bump on the side of Rule No. But they're able to get out of it scot-free. And with a minute 30 left on the clock, Genopause is going to have to try and find something quick if they want to stay in this game.
Now Liska can't get past Fire Streak. Fire Streak with the chance, but Erlach will be in the back line in case anything goes wrong, and just takes a long clear. He sees that the entire offense of Genopause is just too far up, and that's going to be a third goal for Rule No. It's looking like they are going to be taking this and going to match point. And for Genopause, you could see that they're starting to get a lot more pressure, but the problem is that they're not used to that sort of situation. They're not usually the ones getting all of that pressure, and I don't know if the team is exactly been trained on how to attack effectively in those sort of situations. Obviously, the more practice they get in them, the better. So I definitely like to see it from Fire Streak and the guys, but they're just going to need a little bit more training on how to put that into the back of the net in these situations, so they can start seeing some more results. Hopefully, the next game will prove that, unless they can find something here and tie it up. But with 30 seconds remaining, looking very unlikely as Angel does have it past one. Factual is mispositioned again. And it's going to be 4-1, and Rule No looking to take game 3.
Yeah, Angel just popping that one off the side, and once again, Factual just pushed up a little bit too much, and that one's just going to roll in. And with 22 seconds left, a 3-goal deficit for Genopause. Chances are they are not coming back from this, especially with another shot from Liska. Fire Streak able to save that one away, but coming in on 10 seconds left, Genopause has very clearly lost this game 3, and we are going to game 4 with Rule No on a double match point.
And another shot coming in from Angel. My goodness, they just want to keep padding those stats as much as possible, it seems like. Excellent shot coming out from them to end off this game. But I mean, now I want to see what Genopause has to try and bring us to a game 5. They really need to pull something out right now if they want to make it all the way and make this more of a competitive series.
Yeah, but I just want to comment on that goal from Angel there. With those 3 teams in last being so close together in terms of series, game diff, and goal diff, each team is gonna want as many goals as possible, because that might be the deciding factor from who gets into playoffs and who doesn't. Yeah,
that does make a lot of sense, Erlach, as you did mention there. That goal differential so important, and going up 5-1 is going to be really good for them moving forward. And as for Genopods, we saw a lot of really good opportunities, but as you said, Arilax, I think Rule No paid off that crossbar a little bit, as there were just so many chances that Genopods had that were just a little bit too wide. That corner bounce on the post and crossbar, just painful to see for Genopods fans, and they're going to have to work on that accuracy in this game number 4, as missing shots like that, that's going to lose you the series, and that's not something that we want to see for either of these squads, but one of them is going to have to take it. Is it going to be Genopods in 5 or Rule No in 4? We're going to have to check out this game to find out.
Yeah, and we shall see. As we see Arilax on the Merc this time. We've seen, I believe, a different car every single game so far from him. And we also see Liska in the Nissan Skyline as well. We shall see how that treats them, as Static is going to go up here. Goes for the flip reset, it's just going to go under! And it looks like the car choice is not really helping Rule No in the slightest, as Static is just going to fake that reset low and gets it under both defenders and scores the first one within 20 seconds.
And yeah, as you said, I think the car choice is not really working out for Rule No here. They did lose game number 2 with Arilax being on a different car. Is that going to be the same for game number 4? Genopods sure hope so, as they try to push forward. Liska not getting the best touch in the midfield, just leaving that out for factual data. Now a long pass. No one in the midfield, though. Static will take control. Goes under one. Looks for the other. And Angel with a great save to keep that goal line close. That was very interesting from Static. I want to see a lot more of that coming out from him. However,
oh, no!
I don't want to see a lot of that. Was that an own goal?
I think it might have been. Static hitting this up, and Arilax is slamming that off the ceiling. And Angel just not able to get there. Factual just slotting that one into the top corner. Oh, no.
Well, it seems like Arilax has gotten the Ecliptic Fades buff for this match, as he wants to score a couple of own goals. Give Genopods, give them more of a chance. They want to get back into the series. Everybody loves the Game 5. I'm sure that Arilax and Rule No might be the exception here in this match, but I'm sure Genopods definitely happy to see that, and they move forward with Fire Streak on the front line. Arilax is going to be the first one to this ball, though, using that Merc's large hitbox to try and keep it on the top of his car. Proves very effectual as a shot comes out from Angel. Now Arilax turning upside down and getting just the angle he needed to slot it past the defense.
Yeah, very, very good shot there. Angel just getting that 50 off the ceiling. And then Arilax just popping that over Factual. Factual just not able to get that touch in time. And that cuts the goal lead in half. And with 3 minutes 30 left on the clock, there is still plenty of time for Rule No to come back in this game. Especially if they have a kickoff like this, but it's going to get cleared out with a pinch from Static. And Rule No is going to have to try and turn this around, which they do. Liska tries for the shot, it's going to go off the ceiling, and Factual is just going to collect this, but does not have the boost to do much with this. Instead, puts it down to Static, and almost hitting it right back into Factual there. That was very, very close play there. But now Fire Streak trying to get this one on target. Arilax is going to clear that one out. Now Liska trying to get that one mid. Factual is going to clear that out. And Arilax getting it over the defense, but no one's there to receive. Instead, Angel trying to put this one mid himself. Now Liska trying to keep this one mid, but Static just unfaltering in there, trying to get that one out. And now 2 minutes 30 left on the clock, half the game remaining, and Rule No is still down a goal. They're going to have to get something as Arilax tries for the shot, but Factual just going to clear that one out, and now Genopods is on the offense once again.
With 2:16 on the clock, still plenty of time for both of these teams to get some chances on net. Factual not able to touch that one, making it kind of awkward for Static, but he gets a long flick out. However, Angel going to be the first one there. And now Factual going to be the last line of defense. Gets a really nice clear out to the side. And that's just going to bounce off the corner. Who's going to be there first? It's going to be Static, but Fire Streak is not ready for the touch. And it's just going to be a beat. Now another shot, but it's going to be high. And Rule No is going to want that one back as we move back into their own side of the field. A ball going awkward. Angel puts that off to the side. And Aralax going to have to clear this one out. Looks for the pass to Angel, but Angel not able to get to the touch before it is cut out. Now Aralax once again to Angel. You see this happening quite a lot, and I think Gentle Paws are starting to get a grip on the passing game of Rule No here. A minute 15 remaining, still down by 1. Aralax looking for a chance. Angel just waiting in midfield. Not midfield, but the attacking third. Just looking for an opportunity, but none comes their way. Now Static can't get the read off the backboard, but they don't need that goal. They just want to sit pretty, and that bump from Factual Data is going to be so crucial in not allowing any of the Rule No offense to take a stab at that shot. Now Aralax first up in the air for this one. It's going to be off the corner. Fire Streak keeping it in that Rule No half. Angel can't challenge the ball here. And as we go to the last 30 seconds, Aralax, we're going to need to see some creativity come out from Rule No here.
Yeah, but it might be creativity from Gentle Paws. That one goes clearing down to the other side of the net. Aralax with the ceiling pinch, but it's not going to go anywhere but to Fire Streak. But a slight mistouch. It's instead going to go to Factual. Now we see Rule No all pushed up here. Aralax with 0 boost. Not able to get this, but Liska with the goal line save, even with 0 boost, able to keep that one out. Now Aralax trying to keep this one out as well. A pop up, 5 seconds left. Static is going to be on this ball. It's going to be popping off the corner there. Liska popping that one high, but no one from Rule No is able to be there. And Fire Streak is going to put that one down. Gentle Paws wins game 4, and we are going to game 5.
Good job from Gentle Paws on the comeback there, and it's been such close games from them, if I remember correctly. Each game, them winning, only being a 1-goal game. Actually, no, that second game might have been a 2-goal game. I'd have to relook at the scores, but going to Champions Field in our first series of the day is definitely not something that I was necessarily expecting, but I am happy to see.
Yeah, but Rule No, most definitely not happy to see that, as they had a chance to take this one, but now on game 5, it all comes down to one game for either team here, and this is going to be so very crucial in the standings, as whoever wins this game, at least temporarily, will move up to that 5th position, and both teams are going to be wanting that heavily.
Yeah, and with the games going to game 5, game differential, it's not going to really take too much of a hit here, so it really does depend on who's going to win this, and we're just going to have to see. Gentle Paws really want this win, because if they can win their later game today, they'll push up to 2 above everybody else. So this series, crucial win for them. Are they going to be able to pull it off? We're in game 5 of our first series. Rule No versus Gentle Paws. If you're joining us just now, you came in at the perfect time to watch this insane match conclude. Aralax going to get the ball off of the bump and gets a bump as his own, as Fire Streak will be knocked off of the pitch. Now Static going to have to take a touch on that one, sends it long, but it's just giving it back to the Rule No defense for them to push again. And we've seen Rule No this entire series with incredible pressure, and that might be too much as Aralax gets the shot, and it's going to be put off to the side by Fire Streak. Now Angel with another chance, but puts it wide. Static and Fire Streak both going for this, but Fire Streak going to leave it behind for Static. And now Aralax with more pressure, pass 2. It's going to be Fire Streak once again. That goal line defense coming in so crucial for Gentle Paws at the start of this game.
Yeah, absolutely. A minute already gone, and neither team has scored. This is looking so much closer than any other game we've had so far. Now Static trying to clear this one out, but Rule No just keeping up the pressure. Factual trying to keep this one out, but Liska once again putting on so much pressure. Aralax with the shot, but Static just showing that goal line save mastery, clearing that one out all the way to the other side. Now Rulno is going to have to try and set something up again, but almost an own goal there. Aerolax able to clear that one out. Now Liska going to turn away from this. Angel is instead going to have to go. It's going to go right to Static. Aerolax and Static up. Neither of them hitting this ball.
Factual.
And very, very awkward here. Factual slamming that one into the top of the net, and Genopause is up one.
An unfortunate touch from Angel there. Aerolax up for the ball, but he has no boost. And Factual with a perfect shot right underneath the crossbar to get that first goal for Genopause. And definitely happy for Genopause fans seeing that one. They have a chance here to take this game number 5. Now Aerolax over to Angel, trying to tie up this game as quick as possible. But Factual Data isn't going to have any of that. However, Liska, pass 2, Static last line of defense. Rolls up the back wall, but no one able to take a shot here. And unfortunately, Angel not able to get that touch as they had an opportunity. Now a big flick!
Oh no!
And it's going to be Static getting a second goal for Genopause.
We see Liska in the back line there just trying to get that save, but just isn't able to get the touch. Possibly empty jumping instead of backflipping there. And that's going to put Genopause up 2 with nearly half the game remaining. And we've seen this situation before. Rulno was able to get 1, but wasn't able to get the second. And they're going to have to just scramble for the second one as Aerolax just going to sky that ball. Just nowhere near the goal. And now Static trying to put this one mid, just putting even more pressure on this Rulno defense. But Rulno just knows they have to get a goal, and they have to get a goal quick. Because if they do not, then this series is going to go to Genopause. But Liska going to put this one off the back wall. Aerolax fakes it, and Angel is not able to get that. Static clearing that one out. Now Aerolax trying to keep this one in the side of Genopause. It's going to go straight over to the Static, and just once again so much pressure from Genopause. They are very, very good at turning all of this Rulno offense into their own offense. And Rulno is going to have to try and figure something out quick, because with a minute 40 left on the clock, only 100 seconds between Genopause and victory. And Rulno is going to have to try and figure something out very quick here.
And you've been seeing a lot of passes from Aerolax to Angel and vice versa. Just not going the right way.
Oh.
Now Angel with another shot. It's off the crossbar and out. And Rulno might be paying a little bit for paying off that crossbar in the earlier game, as it seems Genopause has gotten the same idea. However, Liska will be there to get them back in contention for this game. A great pass from Angel. Fire Streak not in the right position. Static not quick enough to the ball. And suddenly, guys, we have a ball game in the last minute 13 seconds of this game number 5. So crucial for Genopause to have a good start off of this kickoff. However, that's not what you want to see. Angel's there. Aerolax with the double. And Aerolax gets the dunk to tie up the game.
Oh, a really, really good dunk from Aerolax there. We see Fire Streak in the perfect position, but Aerolax just powering that one through, and Static not expecting that to go right over his head. And now we are suddenly tied up. Game 5, a minute left. It might be a case of next goal wins this, and both teams are just going to be scrambling for that next goal as Static tries to get this one out of the side of Genopause, but Rulno is going to take control. It's going to go over to Liska here. Now Static trying to push this one through. Angel with the 50, but it's going to go all the way back to the corner of Rulno. And now a massive clear out from Aerolax. And Fire Streak!
What?
Oh no!
What just happened? Aerolax hits that over to the corner, and Fire Streak tries to go above it, but he jumps off of the side wall, or the back wall, and the ball ends up touching his back of his car into the back of his own net. And with 30 seconds left, Genopause now down by 1. That is not how you want to end your series, guys. They need to try and come up with something here. As Angel's going to take that down, they're going to take any advantage they can get. as this victory might have just been gifted. However, Factual Data has a chance. It's over to the side. Has to find the touch. Can't get it over Angel. Fire Streak will be there. Goes for the flip reset. It's not past Aerolax. They have to get this ball in the back of the net. Factual Data down. It's going to hit the post.
Oh,
and World No is going to take game number 5.
Oh, that was such a close game. But eventually Rule No just able to take that one. But that is such an unfortunate ending there. Not only the own goal, but then also just that shot off the corner just ever so slightly off.
Yeah, that is rough for Genopause. They were looking so good at the start of that game 5, and then it just suddenly slipped away with a couple of mispositionings on the kickoff, and darn, if I'm sorry for you, Fire Streak. That's not the way you want to end your series. That was just really rough. I think they must have expected that ball to bounce off of the corner and not just roll as it did, and unfortunate for them, but with another match today, we're going to have to see if Genopause can bounce back against iBuyFursuit, but that one's not up next, guys. We saw an incredible game from Rule No here, and they will take that victory, going up to 5th place in the standings now. And they're going to see later if they can keep that spot. However, up next, guys, we got another nail-biter for you. We got Kitten Corp versus Fox Clan. Kitten Corp taking down iBuyFursuits in... not iBuyFursuits. Taking out Gentle Paws last week, and the week before that, taking out Black Bunny Gaming. Can Fox Clan deal with this suddenly dominant roster? We'll have to see after the break, guys. Stick around.
I've been feeling just a little bit low. Got to get back to the show and we'll fly. Yeah. You don't have to feel like you're on your own. No one should have to dance alone, not tonight. You and me, we're gonna write a little history. You and me, just show me love and then you'll see. Memories that we make, they are never gonna fade for a lifetime. We don't give no day if you wanna hide away. We just have you trying to play second feels up in the memory bank. I've been looking for somebody to make memories in a bank forever in time. There's no reason to be hard to find, 'cause we've already lost our mind. You and me, we're gonna write a little history. You and me, just show me love and then you'll see. Memories that we make, they are never gonna fade for a lifetime. We don't give no care if you wanna hide away. We just have you trying to play second feels up in the memory bank. All I seek to find is a world that's mine. Need a place to hide. Will you free my mind? Following the lights of a world that's bright.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to some more RFDL action. I'm Ecliptic Phase with Aerolax, and Aerolax, we just saw an intense but heartbreaking Game 5 with Gentle Pause and Rule No. Once again, my condolences out there for all the Gentle Pause fans. That is not the way that you want to see your team lose a Game 5, but with another match up again today against iBuy Fursuits, they will have the chance to regain that number 5 seed on the leaderboard. But for now, Aerolax, we got another match to move on to.
Yes, we do indeed. And I'm just going to pull up the schedule so I sound professional when I remember what this is. It is going to be Kitten Corp versus Fox Clan. And Fade, how about let's have you talk a little bit about this, because you may or may not be a bit biased.
Well, let's go ahead and talk about that. Let's talk about our first team here, Kitten Corp, coming in on the blue side today. Kitten Corp, a great team. Joshi, Teo, and Daki, they have been showing up since week 5 of league play. They've been doing really well for themselves, beating out Black Bunny Gaming and then beating out Gentle Pause the week afterwards. And it just seems like they're on a bit of a tear recently. Teo and Daki being really good introductions to the team. Joshi being that star player that the team has revolved around a little bit. We're going to have to see if they can bring their best game today against Fox Clan. And
we shall see.
Everybody in the chat saying that Joshi glazing is about to start. We're not doing that today, guys. Don't worry, because you know what? You know who Joshi Boy is facing. He's facing a team known as Fox Clan, one of the best teams in the league here, with the one and only Ecliptic Fades there on the bottom there, that 14% MVP. Lately, for him in particular, he's been playing a much cleaner game than at the start of the season, and along with that, he's got the extra talent of Yuki and Taka to rely on whenever he can't get any momentum going. And putting this team together, they're just so close in skill level. They really do mesh on a different level than some of these other teams.
Yeah, and I feel that meshing, once again, I've said it many times before, I'll say it again, I feel like a lot of that meshing is due to just how close they are in rank. A lot of these other teams, we see a GC3 or SSL player, and then a couple champion ranked players as well. Whereas on this team, everyone is hovering around that GC1 range, which just it kind of just makes it where every single member just kind of knows what to expect from every single player, and that really has a massive say in how well they play going in these matches.
Also, when it comes to Fox Clan, a little bit of insider information. Yuki been playing drop shot recently, not just drop shot like casually. They've been playing at the highest level. I believe recently just got back to SSL and drop shot, so you know that they're bringing a lot of momentum to their game with this one. We didn't get to see them in the last week as they had to be subbed out for Angel, so hopefully Yuki pops off. Along with that, Taka also been playing some high-level GC3 gameplay in their university team as well. So, and they're gunning for like CRL spots at this point, so you gotta be careful going up against this team. And with Ecliptic Fades, as I said, popping off in his last couple of series as of late, this team is going to be a tough one to beat.
Yes, indeed it will. And I just want to say, I've attempted some drop shot grinding myself. There's no way that I'd ever even be able to get close to SSL. Yuki being able to get all the way up there is an absolutely insane feat. I just want to say congratulations, Sam, on that.
I can't even get out of Diamond. Yeah, no, for sure. That is, I believe, if while I was talking to them at one point, they were actually playing against the GOAT themselves, Justin, as well.
Really?
However, I'm not going to bring up that game because that has painful memories for Yuki. Sorry about that, Yuki. I see you in chat. I didn't want to remind you about that, but had to. But yeah, Kitten Corp and yeah, they said don't even. No, Kitten Corp and Foxland. It's going to be a very close series from both of these teams, I assume. They both have a lot of momentum on their side. It's just going to be who uses that momentum to the fullest. Aerolax, what do you think? Who do you think you have to look at for both of these teams to get their teams to win here?
To get their teams to win, ooh, all right. That's going to be a very, very interesting question to answer, to say the least. Let me just pull up the rosters again so I just remember who's on what team here.
This
so let's
man,
see.
we just saw these.
I know, but I have the memory of a goldfish, okay? Okay, so anyway. So Kitten Corp, we have Joshi, Teo, and Daki. Joshi being we've seen him before, just an all-star on the field. And Teo and Daki, very, very good players in their own right. That's going to be a very, very interesting thing. Honestly, for that team to really pop off, I feel like we're going to have to see a lot of Teo, personally. Because Joshi, again, very good player. Daki is also a very good player as well. But Teo can, like, no offense Teo, but he can have some moments. And if he's able to just iron out those moments, then Kitten Corp is going to absolutely dominate.
Alright, so on the other side, for Foxland, who are you looking at to kind of lead the team here?
Well, obviously it's got to be you, Fade. Specifically, I'm looking for some own goals here.
Oh, looking for some own goals. Well, I would not be happy to provide that. I have been given a little bit of a reputation in this league for scoring some own goals in my series. I'm not going to be trying to do that today, so don't get your hopes up, guys. I've been giving that own goal buff to other players as of recently, so Aerolax, I think I did that a little bit to you in that last match.
Yeah, maybe.
And Firestreak saying he's trying to steal it from me, but are you guys really going to be able to compete with me on that? Because you got a long way to go. But either way, guys, predictions are in. Aerolax, do you have a prediction for us?
I'm going to have to go with Fox Clan here. I just feel that the synergy from Fox Clan is just going to just dominate Kitten Corp. Because Kitten Corp, very, very good on offense, sometimes lacking a little bit on defense, whereas Fox Clan is just really good all around, and I feel like that all-around playstyle is going to win this.
Alright, well, let's see. Is it going to be all-out aggression from Kitten Corp, or is it going to be well-roundedness from Fox Clan, guys? It's been a long time since these two teams have met up. Fox Clan took that first game, but they didn't have Joshi on the other side to defend against. Now they do. Will Fox Clan be able to keep their record clean, or will Kitten Corp start out with a dub here, in another dub in this second half of league play as we start game number 1? And Yuki immediately going to have this off to the side. Taka trying to put that midfield, ecliptic fades. Going to miss that ball as Sharky takes it over their head. And now trying to keep possession. Yuki will be there first. Now Teo up towards the backboard. Can't get the second touch. And Fades not able to read the bounce. So Taka going to have to take possession from there. Yuki past one. Teo will be the back line of defense. And it's a lot of boom ball to start out. But Sharky will have the first touch over to Daki. And it's going to be a save from Taka. 40 seconds in and no goal scored just yet.
Yeah, and this is going to be a very, very crucial match for both teams, as I believe they are placed 3rd and 4th in the standings. Yes, they are, and they are currently tied in record for wins and losses, so whoever gets this is going to immediately be pushed up to 3rd, which is going to be very, very crucial for them. But either way, Fox Clan just trying to get this through here. Sharky just showing off that defense, not letting that one through. Yuki faking out at Fade a little bit there, and it's going to get dunked over him. Now Taka clearing this one downfield. Fade almost with the redirect. Very, very close shot there, but just isn't able to get contact. Now Yuki, just a slight touch off to the side. Taka opting to go for a bump instead, but Sharky just going to pop right over that. And getting a bump of his own, Fade is going to have to clear this out over to the corner. And coming in on 2 minutes played, nobody has scored. I might have just jinxed it though. Sharky tries to get a shot, but Taka is just going to have to clear that one away. And coming up, 3 minutes left. Fade up for the shot. It's going to go under Teo. And Fade is going to put in the first one for Fox Clan.
And Taka with the touch off the side. Fade goes up immediately for that. Puts it straight down underneath Teo. And that's going to be a good first goal for Fox Clan moving forward with some momentum there to start out this day. But can they continue to keep it up? Sharky off the ceiling. Can't get past Fade. And it goes over to Yuki here in the corner. Now Daki with possession, flicks it over all of the members of Fox Clan. Sharky looks to the shot, and he's going to be able to find that one into the bottom corner.
Really, really good shot there. We see Daki just powering that through, and then Sharky just a perfect read there. Just slotting that one just barely past the post. And that's going to put Kitten Corp to a tie game in this game one. And almost getting another one as that kickoff nearly goes through. Sharky gonna put this one over to the corner, and now Fade gonna have to try and take control. Daki immediately up for that. And Taka's gonna have to try and clear this one away, but it's just gonna go right back into the hands of Kitten Corp. Yuki tries for the bump, it's not going to land, and Fade clearing that one over to the corner. Taka popping that one over. Now Teo just trying to get this one through. It's going to pop up over to Taka. Taka to Yuki. Yuki with the redirect, but it's just barely off the post. And Kitten Corp might have paid off the post as well, just like Rule No did. And now Sharky popping this one up and over. Gonna try it for the read, just barely misses it. And Yuki's gonna have to be up for this and clear it out. Very, very crucial save there. Still 2 minutes left. Still a tie game. Fade clearing this one out. And we're starting to get into golden goal territory. The next goal might be the decider for this game one as Sharky tries for a shot. Fade gonna clear this one out, and Fox Clan is still going to survive.
Oh, Fades has the ball. Is he going to be able to get it over to Taka? He does! And Taka scores the second for Fox Clan. And you can see just over Teo, past Daki, and the touch is not favorable. Fades, instead of going for the shot, decides to pass it to his teammate, and it works out perfectly. And suddenly, Kitten Corp down by 1, a minute 39 left, needing to find that goal to get us to OT. However, Yuki gonna try and keep the aggression up. Taka not able to get the touch, but Fade will be there. Onto the corner. The 50 on Sharky will go the way of Kitten Corp as it gets cleared down the field. Taka gonna be the closest to that ball. And now Sharky up once again, trying to find something, but Fade just going straight up into the air and getting that over. Now Taka looking for a chance. Tail puts it up, but it's not a great touch. Yuki, their shot will be saved by Sharky, and Yuki accidentally hits it backwards towards their own net. A big flick from Sharky, but it's going to be off to the side. And Teo gonna have to pass Yuki, but Taka will be the last one with possession. Gets that boost, looks for the pass, and not able to find it. 45 seconds left, and Kitten Corp needing to push.
Indeed they are. Fox Clan still up by a goal. Kitten Corp is going to have to find something quick here. But Fox Clan is just unrelenting on this offense, not letting it even get into their half, let alone near their goal. And Yuki passing that one down to Fade. Fade's going to put in a third. With 30 seconds left, that one just might be game. Kitten Corp is going to have to try and find 2 goals in these 30 seconds, which is most definitely not an easy thing to do, especially against this Fox Clan team. But they're going to have to try it, as Taka going to very clearly win that. Teo in a very awkward space. Fade going to put in the 4th goal, and that's pretty much game.
And it's just unfortunate. Teo just not in the right position. The ball bounces off of the kickoff, and they just can't get one touch on it to pop it up. Unfortunate there for Teo, and Ecliptic Fades coming in with a hat trick on this first game. Definitely showing up as Airlax wanted to see. However, no own goals coming out from him just yet. We'll have to see if that changes later on.
I'm hoping it does.
Now Yuki, over to Taka. Yuki can't get the touch. Leaves it over to Fade, who can't get it. Sharky gonna move forward on this and gets another shot in. And that is going to be, at least helping for the goal differential. But with 2 seconds left, I don't think it's possible for Kitten Corp to get anything from this.
I mean, they're still going to have to try. There's no point in not trying here. They're going to have to get a miracle kickoff, though. And that's exactly what they don't get. Still goes to Sharky, but 0 seconds. Kitten Corp has lost this first game. Fox Clan takes it 4-2. And a very, very good performance from them overall.
I have to agree. Fox Clan looking really good to start that one off. Kitten Corp, just a couple of defensive mistakes leading to a lot of those goals. They're just going to need to fix that up for game number 2 and keep trying their best. They did have some chances that were just a little bit too far away from the net. So if they can get that accuracy up, then we most likely can see them pushing to a game 4 or even a game 5. We'll just have to see how they play, but play, guys, so don't worry about that because NA production is at an all-time high here. As you guys know, it's been a few weeks since we've been here, starting to try and get the hang of it again, but we're back. We're getting there. But no, as I said, lots of aggression coming out from Fox Clan, and it's really doing well for their team, I'd say.
Yeah, indeed it is, especially against this Kitten Corp team, who is very, very offensive. Fox Clan has been doing very, very good on defense and just not even letting it get into their half for a lot of the game there. I wish we had Rex here because I would so ask him just how much field domination each team had there. As we get into the second game here, Fox Clan just immediately going to win this kickoff, as they have been doing for quite a lot of the series. But Sharky, with the quick shot, Yuki's going to have to make that save. Now Fade with the whiff on the corner. Daki with the whiff as well. Teo tries to keep possession, but Taka's just going to be there. Doesn't have boost to follow this up, but is going to grab the corner. Now Fox Clan, once again on offense, going to try and get a play going here, but Sharky just going to clear this one all the way back down. Yuki trying to stop it, but it's just going to get hit right on target. But Taka just having to make that save there, and now Sharky trying to put this through, puts it over to Taka. Yuki going to pop this one up over to Fade, but Fade not going to go for it. Instead, Taka is going to go for this. Now Yuki playing this patient. We're seeing a lot more patience from Fox Clan this game, which is very, very interesting to see, as before I feel they were a lot more aggressive, a lot quicker, and that was working wonders, and I'm not entirely sure why they changed it. But we shall see how it treats them, as Teo not going to get a touch there. Sharky going to have to save that. And as I was saying, I'm very curious how this new playstyle is going to suit them.
Now Taka gonna have this over at the side, gonna try and look for a little bit of aggression. Fades with the shot, saved by Sharky. Sharky gonna be able to push this forward. Now Daki gonna be a little bit off to the side on that touch, and Teo moves too far forward. Fade not able to get the read there as it rolls up the wall, and Daki with another great save. We're seeing defense play a major role in the start of this game number 2. But who is going to crack first, Kitten Corp or Fox Clan? Yuki gonna get that win in cost of their own life. Ecliptic Phase beats Sharky on the touch. And Yuki going to have this down to the side. Daki in front of net to make that save. And now Fades beats Sharky again. Just seems to be faster to that ball. And it goes straight down to Taka, who's going to beat the rest of the defense.
Beautiful play from Fox Clan there. Taka popping that up, and Fade once again just beating out Sharky, and then Taka just slotting that one right under the defense, putting Fox Clan up 1 in this game. And that is a very, very crucial goal, because that puts them in a great opportunity to possibly win this game too and put them on triple match point, which is a very, very good position for them to be in. But Kitten Corp looking to stop that momentum as Teo is just trying to clear this down to the Foxland half. Now Daki, possibly a bit of a mistouch there. It's just going to go right to Taka, and Sharky's going to have to make a crucial overhead save there. And now has control and the boost. Fade, once again, just really, really stepping up here and just beating Sharky on a lot of these challenges, which is a very, very difficult thing to do. Now Taka, very awkward save, but Fade able to clear that one out, and it's going to go over, and that one might just drop in. It will. Fade is going to put in the second one for Fox Clan.
And Ecliptic Fades showing up in this series. Just constant pressure. It seems like a lot of that on Sharky in particular. It seems that Fade seems to be even targeting those challenges as he just keeps popping it over Sharky's head and leading to a defensive mistake from Kitten Corp. And that's just something that Kitten Corp is going to have to fix up as soon as possible if they want to get a foothold in this series. Now Sharky is going to have it over a couple. Fades can't get the touch off the fake. Fades goes for the challenge, and oh no! The own goal king comes back!
I have no words, except let's go, he's come back. That's the Fade we know and love. Off the corner, and is just going to put it right back into his own net. Kitten Corp cutting that goal lead in half, but let's think about it this way. Fox Clan has currently scored all 3 of the goals. I nearly jinxed it, but Fox Clan has currently scored all 3 of the goals in this game. Sadly, one of them was on their own net, but nevertheless, they still have a lot of momentum going for them. And going into this, it is going to be very, very crucial for them to keep up that momentum here as Taka tries for the dribble. Teo just going to clear that one right over. Now Yuki with the wall dashes nearly slots that through, but Teo is just going to get that goal line save. Now Taka taking control. Fade is going to be up as well. Gets the demo on Teo, but the shot is not there. Instead goes to Sharky, who's going to pop it over Yuki. Now Taka playing a little bit of fakes. Now Daki is up, but doesn't get the touch there. Sharky going for the defender and gets it, but just wasn't able to get any follow-up there. Now Teo over to Sharky. It's going to be high. Daki trying to get that through, but Taka recovers very well and is able to get the boost as well. 30 seconds left. Kitten Corp is going to have to find something quick. It's in their defensive half here. Taka trying to push this one through. Now Yuki trying to push this one through as well. Sharky possibly getting in the way of his teammates there. Yuki clearing this one back. It's not going to work well. It's going to go over to Sharky, but a really good save there. 15 seconds left, and Fox Clan has all the pressure in the world there. They just need to keep this on the Kitten Corp path, but it's going to go clearing out. Sharky misses the shot. It's going to be mid, but Yuki is going to clear that one away. Daki is going to have to try and keep this one up. Fade once again with a good challenge. That's going to drop, and Fox Clan is on triple match point. What a great game.
And Fox Clan, a very close game there, is all I can say. A little bit of a misstep halfway through that game from Ecliptic Fades. And a lot of opportunities from Kitten Corp as well, but they were just too high, too far to the side. That accuracy is really destroying Kitten Corp on some of these offensive pushes. And now, going into Game 3, they now need to reverse sweep against this Fox Clan that just seems to be surging. It's going to be a tough one for them. But you can just see here, there's just a bunch of... A lot of what I'm noticing is that Fox Clan is getting some pretty easy goals off of some very crucial defensive mistakes coming out from Kitten Corp. And they're really going to need to fix those backline rotations. You're seeing a lot of the players in the same spot there in the defense. We don't talk about this goal. It just happens.
I want to talk about it.
I don't want to talk about it. But you can see that right there. That save from Fade coming out after the shot from Sharky that should have been in the back of the net. But it's just accuracy like that that's really just plaguing Kitten Corp. And if they can find the net on some of those shots, they're going to have opportunities to take a game or two or even 3 off of Fox Clan. So let's see if they can fix it here in game number 3.
Yeah, and we shall see. But once again, getting the reverse sweep is a very, very difficult task, no matter what team you're up against. Because if you just falter in even one game, that is it for you. And Kitten Corp is just going to have to play some beautiful Rocket League in order to stay in this series. But Fox Clan looking to just shut that down, possibly take this in a sweep. And their offense is just looking so great today. It is insane to see as Yuki going to pop the one out. Taka is right there. It feels like Fox Clan, their positioning is so good. They're able to just challenge pretty much anything that Kitten Corp tries to set up. But Sharky, trying to cut that off, is going to get the shot. Sharky didn't have any boost, but the entirety of Fox Clan was just out of position there. We see Yuki just backing up and then flipping way too early, possibly getting just some weird form of a backflip aerial. And that's going to put Kitten Corp up, and they're going to be loving that. But once again, still 4 minutes remaining. It is still anyone's game.
And you can see there, Yuki trying to go up for that touch, but not able to find the ball. A little bit of a misflip coming out from them. However, the pass going to Ecliptic Fades is not going to miss. And suddenly it's all tied back up within 22 seconds.
Something like that.
And Fades literally just trying to hit that with the back end of his car to get past the defense. Hits that perfectly into the back of the net. Are they going to be able to keep up this performance, though? We'll have to see. Off of the kickoff, it's Taka's ball. Popped over one. Sharky will be there for the clear, and Daki will have a touch on that ball. Fade trying to look for a teammate, and Teo going to be the only one there, taking possession in their back half. Pass some of the Fox Clan members. Yuki not able to get a touch. A pinch with Fades will put it over to the midfield. But that's only going to go as far as Sharky. Now Taka with possession. And you can just see the offensive line just continue to push for Fox Clan. But that might end up being a bit of a mistake as they seem mispositioned at the moment. However, with that touch from Yuki, everything is safe and sound. 3 minutes left. Tied game. And Kitten Corp need to find one to keep this series alive. Now Daki in possession. Gets the 50 on Yuki. Who's going to be there first? It's going to be Fades. Looks for the shot, but it's going to be wide. And Sharky is able to take that one forward. Gets it past one. A flick over the other. Fade. Going to have to clear this off to the side. Trying not to own goal that time. And now another long clear over the Fox Clan net. Definitely not a position that Fox Clan like to find themselves in. As Daki gets the bump on one, but no one's going to be there to capitalize. And while it seems like Kitten Corp are getting opportunities, it seems like the passes are just not connecting between any of the members here. Teo going to jump for this one. Not going to have an angle, but no one on Fox Clan had moved forward to commit to the play. And so that's going to remain a tied game. Now Sharky with possession, trying to find an angle past Yuki. Not able to do so, and Taka going to be up in the air. Gets that read off the side, but I think Ecliptic Fades went for the touch. A little bit of miscommunication. And now Sharky with the ball. It's going to be a shot in, and suddenly King Corp lead by one.
Really, really nice shot from Sharky there. Teo popping that mid. Sharky just taking control of that and then just slotting it right around Fade. Fade possibly could have gone for like a shadow defense or something, but as I've heard from him, he doesn't usually play one, so he probably doesn't know what I'm talking about.
Wow, I know
But
what shadow
either way-
defense is.
Doubt. Either way, Kitten Corp is now up by one with just a minute 40 left. Almost two as Sharky tries for that shot, but now Yuki gets a good 50. It's going to pop up to Fade. He's going to dribble this over to the corner, possibly pinch mid, and Taka is going to read that pinch perfectly. A beautiful play from Fox Clan here. Fade, just an amazing pinch. Sharky just not expecting that to go as fast as it did. But with how unpredictable pinches are, you have to be positioned so very defensively because that ball could go anywhere. But now, a minute 30 left on the clock, and we are currently tied. Fox Clan looking to take this in a sweep. Kitten Corp looking to stay alive, and Fox Clan might be getting it. It's going to be off the post. Yuki trying to pass this one mid. It's going to go under. It goes off the side, and Teo tries to put it to safety. It's just going to go straight to Taka, and Teo has to put this right back into the corner. A minute left. 2 goals to each team. And once again, we might be going into golden goal situation. Kitten Corp trying to stay alive. Fox Clan looking to take the sweep. Kitten Corp looking to take this here as Teo is going to slot that one over the defense. And with 45 seconds left, that might be what they need to win this game.
And that was an excellent pass from Daki. An awesome shot from Teo into the top of the net to try and get this win. And now Teo with possession. 40 seconds, not a lot of time for Fox Clan to score a goal here. Especially with Sharky in the back line. However, he misses the touch. Daki and Sharky are not in a great position, but Daki will get out in time. And will be able to save that ball away. Now Sharky, just watching the play. Another big touch. Going too high on the net. Sharky will be there to clear it over to the side. Yuki looking for a shot, not able to connect with the ball. And Taka just having to take this one a little bit slow. Gets it over too, but Sharky's in waiting. Looks for the firm reset, doesn't get it. Fades with the shot, it's gonna be wide. Another shot, it's not gonna go in. And with 1 second left, KC Kitten Corp get the victory in game number 3.
Oh, that is so unfortunate for Fox Clan. They had a beautiful opportunity, but Fade just sadly putting that off the post, I believe twice there. And then just trying for the back pass, but it just wasn't landing. But Kitten Corp is going to love that. That gives them a chance here. Going into game 4, they now have the momentum, which is something that they haven't had this entire series. And they're going to have to try and use that momentum as much as they can going into this to possibly force a game 5 and maybe even a reverse sweep.
And Fox Clan trying their best. They're not quite able to find all the shots on target that they need. Their accuracy gonna need to improve for this next game if they want to take this series against Kitten Corp. However, some really great chances coming up from both teams. However, we did see Teo and Daki coming together to get that last goal, and that's what I want to see from Kitten Corp. We need to see a little bit more coming out from these guys. We see a lot of Sharky making a lot of moves upfield, but we're not really seeing a lot from Teo and Daki on the offensive and defensive side. And I think if those two lock in, then we definitely see a good chance at a game 5 here. I'm excited to see what they bring out for game number 4 as we start up on Forbidden Temple. Yuki in the chat saying blaming the Fennec, as I believe they've changed cars now. Nope, they're still in the Fennec, so good choice on that, Yuki. Coming from your teammate there. However, Yuki will get the first touch. Looks for the flip reset, not able to find it, and Sharky going to have that ball over the entire heads of all of the Fox Clan defense. However, Daki deciding to take that shot and puts it over towards the corner. Now another shot, and it is going to go into the back of the net. Daki able to put in the first one for Kitten Corp.
Very, very good shot there from Daki. Just seeing that Fox Clan is just not challenging that and just taking that opportunity to put that bar down. And we actually saw in goal both of the Fox Clan defenders were sitting front post. Whereas if they had had just even one person on the back post, that possibly could have been saved out. So we might need to see just a little bit of rework of Fox Clan's positioning here, as it started to falter just a slight bit, but that slight bit is all that Kitten Corp needs to start taking games away from them. But we're seeing a bit of faltering here, but Sharky trying to clear that one out. It's going to go right into Yuki. Now Taka taking control, very, very smart play, and Yuki is going to power that through. It's going to bounce mid. Taka's going to be up for this. Isn't going to land though. Now Fade with the shot. It's going to be slow. Sharky with a crucial save over to the corner, and then follows it up with the 50. Daki taking control of this. Yuki reads it perfectly and puts it over into the corner. Now Taka trying to get a play on this, but it's just going to get demoed. Nobody from Foxland is challenging this. Yuki able to read that shot from Sharky, but it just gives him a lot of space here. Gets the reset, but accidentally jumps off the ball. He did not want that, but Teo is just going to just slot that one back into the back of the net from a misplay from Foxland there.
And there's not much to be said there, just defensive mistakes happening for Foxland. And suddenly they find themselves down 2-0 with 3:13 on the clock in game number 4. They do not want to see a game 5 here. And they might not have to, as Ecliptic Fade's going to score the first for Foxland. And it's a really nice touch from Taka over to the side. Yuki with the dunk on Daki. And Ecliptic Fade's there to put it in the back of the net. A team play coming out to help these guys along. And now, Foxland looking for one more. 3 minutes is plenty of time to find the goal they need. However, Kitten Corp going to do their darndest to make sure that that ball does not see the back of their net ever again in this series. Now Taka, with possession, hits it over to the corner, probably looking for a teammate to pass to. Yuki is going to be there. The shot, so close, but Sharky going to be up for it, but a double commit allows Fades to move forward, and he gets the other shot. And Ecliptic Fades ties up the game.
And that was such a good play there. We saw Yuki just demoing Sharky in the back end, and then the pass out to Fade, just popping that over Teo, and then Daki just not able to get up for it. And that just allows Foxclan to tie up this game. 2 minutes 30 left on the clock. We are halfway through this game. And 2-2, it is still anyone's game, but Fade trying to put Foxclan up there, but Sharky just not allowing that. But now Daki in a very awkward position. Yuki is not able to connect on that. But Fade just challenging that. It feels like Foxclan has just found their speed once again, and it is working wonders for them. They have come back in this game, and they might be able to take this, but Taka looking for the reset. It's not going to land. Now Daki popping this over to Teo, but Teo not able to make a connection there. Now Yuki just kind of scrambling in the corner here, gets the boost and the ball. Taka is going to be up for that. Hits it a bit too far. Yuki and Taka both up for this. That's going to have to force Fade to play a little bit more defensively. And now Yuki trying to stop this. A pinch! Oh my goodness, that was so close, but just ever so slightly too high. But Kitten Corp just taking that opportunity beautifully. But sadly it does not land for them. And with a minute 30 left on the clock, it is still anyone's game here. But Foxclan looking to be in a very, very good position here, trying to force this through. We have a triple commit, but Yuki is not able to connect with that shot. Now Fade trying to put this one mid, coming up on a minute left. Foxclan still on the offense. Taka with the shot, but Teo is going to clear this one out, and Kitten Corp now on the offensive. And it's going to be just dropping in, but Taka able to clear that one out, and Fade trying to get this one out, but Teo tries for the shot. Taka clearing this one out, and finally we have some room to breathe here. Finally we have some midfield plays. Coming up on 40 seconds left, and it feels like next goal might win this game.
Now Sharky, not able to get that touch past Yuki. Yuki over to the side. Sharky can't quite get the redirect he was looking for there. However, Yuki the only one with boost on the Foxclan side. This would be Kitten Corp's opportunity to move forward. Daki past Fade. And a bump coming out. Yuki for the shot, but it's going to be wide. Taka puts it down, and Teo gets it over the entire Foxclan attack. But Daki with an unfortunate touch, and it's going to be put off to the side. And suddenly we might have OT.
Oh no! Sharky had an open net, but Daki just flips and just happens to just pop it right over to the side, and neither of them could get to that. And Kitten Corp's going to be wanting that one back, but oh my goodness, the team bump. Taka slotting that one in, Sharky just immediately leaving. What an unfortunate series of events for Kitten Corp.
And the team bump to end win the series. A very, very unfortunate series of events at the end of that game number 4 from the open net. Daki was trying to flip out of the way, out of rotation, to give Sharky room to shoot that and accidentally touches the ball, which gives Sox Clan just enough time to clear it. And then Taka in that OT takes the ball up, has a chance, but it wasn't going to be fast enough, I think. Sharky had the read, and then Yuki coming in with a crucial bump on Taka, speeding that ball into the top corner. I don't think anybody can see that goal coming. And Fox Clan gonna be able to take that series in 4.
Oh, I'm still just like reeling about that missed open net. That was, what was that like? That was probably not even 30 seconds, and we went from Kitten Corp forcing the game 5 to Fox Clan taking that in 4. That was such an unfortunate moment for Kitten Corp.
I have to agree there. Unfortunately, these things happen in these league games. It gets that close, and just a single mistake kind of seals the fate of Kitten Corp in that game number 4. But guys, hold
up.
Don't worry about that, guys. We're back. A little bit of NA production for you. You know I have to give it to you guys. But anyway, as I was saying, we have one more match for the day. Kitten Corp will take that loss and be looking towards reversing their fate next week. However, we have one team who's taken a loss this week who is looking to bounce back. Up next, guys, it's going to be iBuy Fursuits versus Gentle Paws once more. Can Gentle Paws get the win and take back that number 5 spot? We will see after the break, guys. Stick with us.
into the night. The city lights are dancing, slowly falling apart. The shadows causing an outbreak. I'm wishing upon a star. This time I'm feeling stronger, and I know I can do better. The shadows causing an outbreak. I'm turning the light. We're gonna light it up, oh, light it up, ooh, light it up, causing an outbreak. I'm turning the light. We're gonna light it up, oh, light it up, ooh, light it up, causing an outbreak. I'm turning the lights on. Open your eyes and see the people chanting, slowly falling apart. The silence causing an earthquake. I'm wishing upon a star. This time I'm feeling higher, and I know I can be taller. Shadows causing an outbreak. I'm turning the light. We're gonna light it up, oh, light it up, ooh, light it up, causing an outbreak. I'm turning the light. We're gonna light it up, breaks my heart. Don't wanna feel your touch like ice, tracing all my scars. Why is it hurt on the inside? It's unforgivable, but I forgive you every time. Hard to let it go, 'cause we're intertwined. I break you break me, but something about it makes it so. Baby, every piece keeps us together in the cold. I break you break me, holding our love in chains of gold. Frozen in my dream, I can't escape the thoughts of you. If I try to leave, when I'm with you I can't move. It's unforgivable, but I forgive you every time. Hard to let it go, 'cause we're intertwined. I break you break me, but something about it makes it so. Baby, every piece keeps us together in the cold. I break you break me, holding our love in chains of gold.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back once again to RFDL. I'm Ecliptic Phase. I'm here with Aerolax. And Aerolax, interesting match we just had. Fox Clan taking down Kitten Corp in 4 games.
Yeah, I will admit I'm still not fully recovered from how that last game ended, but either way, both teams played really well, but once again, Fox Clan just really good team overall and was just able to get the edge over Kitten Corp.
Yeah, for sure. Aerolax, let's talk about a little bit of the situation going on here. So, obviously, with the forfeit happening early on today, that pushed our last match of the day, which would be iVi Fursuits versus Gentle Paws, forward by an hour. However, we're also having the situation where not all of the iVi Fursuit members are here. So, we're trying to figure out exactly what we're gonna do about that. I'm currently talking to officials and the teams in the match lobby about this. So, Aerolax, I am giving you a task right now.
Oh no.
Find a stat or something that interests you to tell the stream about, and go ahead and do your thing.
Bruh. Okay, I see how it is. Alright. Okay, well, you're still gonna, like, be here talking to me, right?
Yeah.
Okay, because
Maybe.
I might pull an Uno reverse card and start quizzing you on something as well.
Okay, you know what? Go ahead and do that.
Yeah, alright. So, this is a good one. Out of the 6 stats that are tracked on the master sheet, which is MVP %, score per game, goals per game, assists per game, saves per game, and shots per game, I'm gonna single out a specific player here, Hammer. Out of all 6 of those stats, How many of those do you think he is in the top 5?
Out of 6 stats, how many is he in the top 5 of?
Yes.
Okay, well, he's definitely up there in goals and assists. What are the other stats?
Score per game, MVP percent, saves per game, and shots per game.
Okay, so I don't think he's going to be up there in at least one of those. This is tough.
Yeah, I know. I had to give you a tough one since you gave me a tough one.
I'm gonna say, first off, just so everybody knows, I'm not looking at the stat sheet. I'm gonna say that he is not top 5 in one of them, so he's top 5 in 5 of them.
So you're going for 5 out of 6.
I'm going for 5 out of 6. He is a very dominant player in this league.
You would actually be incorrect.
Okay.
Because he is in 6 out of 6.
Is he really in top 5 of all 6?
Yes.
Oh my god.
He is first in MVP percent, first in score per game, second in goals per game, first in assists per game, third in shots per game, and 5th in saves per game.
That's absolutely insane. And as always, like, okay, I gotta ask, why do we always go to Hammer for these stat questions? He is the best player. We know this. Give me something for some obscure players that we don't get to talk about too much.
All right.
If you can.
All right. Well, we just talked about the highest stats, so how about let's find the lowest. Let's see. Oh, this is difficult to search through all this data.
Paralyze my heart. Don't wanna feel your touch like ice, tracing all my scars. Why does it hurt on the inside? It's unforgivable, but I forgive you every time.
All right. How about this? Out of all of the players that we have on the teams, who has the least amount of games played?
What?
Out of all the players that we have on the teams, so this is not counting any of the free agents, who has the least amount of games played?
The least amount of games who isn't a free agent.
Yes.
I'm gonna say Teo.
You're gonna say Teo?
I'm gonna say Teo.
Alright.
Actually, no. I'm not gonna say Teo. Because I know who it is. It's Rex.
You're gonna say Rex?
I'm gonna say Rex.
Okay.
Because Rex is a main member, but he is, as we said before, Bruno has always had a sub in every one of their matches, and a lot of the time that is a sub replacing Rex.
Alright. Well, I will let you know this. Teo actually has less games played than Rex. However, there is one player who has a lot less games played than either of them.
Really?
And that is apparently me.
Oh,
I'm
you!
currently marked down for 7 games played.
Interesting. Alright. Very interesting.
Yeah, and I'm looking at that stat, and I will admit I don't entirely believe it, but, you know.
Alright, guys, we have a little bit of a, I think we have a little bit of a, not a situation.
Oh.
Oh, wait, never mind. Never mind. We are still trying to figure out something. We're trying to figure out a way to give you guys some more content without watching us. Because as much as trivia is probably so important to you guys,
I mean, it's fun.
I think they're trying to get like a show match together while we wait for a player. Obviously, we do not want to, with the forfeit coming out of nowhere, and we don't want to give you know, any penalties to either team because they weren't expecting to play so early. So we're trying to figure out if we can get like a lobby going between some of the players here that we can just cast and have fun with while we're waiting. As of right now, there are no like big rule changes that we're going to be making, but we are going to be looking at what to do in these sort of situations where there are forfeits, as it does considerably change the time that you are playing. And while we would kind of expect people to be awake at this point in time, right before their match, that's not always the case. So we are in talks about that. I almost called you Rex.
What?
Aerolex,
I mean,
do you have like one more trivia question for anybody to eat? To answer? To eat? What am I saying, guys?
To eat.
I don't know what I'm saying, guys.
It's alright. It's our first day back in a very long time, so I do not blame you whatsoever. But let us see. How about let's do something from the mid-season? That'll be interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, there's where all my games played went. Let's see. Actually, can we sort by... Okay, this is going to be interesting. Alright, so out of all of the players, and this is including free agents, how many of the players during the mid-season had over a 2 goal per game average?
Okay, can you ask that one more time?
So during the mid-season tournament, out of all of the players, including the free agents, how many of them do you think had over a 2 goal game per average? Or 2 goals per game average?
How many players?
Yes.
Do I have to give names or just the number of players?
Just the number.
I think that's gonna be like 2 players.
You're locking in your answer for 2?
2 goal per game average. You know what? I'm actually lowering that. I think 1 person has done that.
Only 1?
Only 1, because like we didn't really see a lot of like blowout games from anybody but like I Fursuit, so I would expect that that would be like Vayan or someone.
I would also like to point out that the mid-season was including some 1v1s as well.
Oh, that's... Okay, that changes things.
That might change your answer, yeah.
I'm pretty sure Taka would have hit that, but I know his stats aren't really correct on there because we were missing some replays. I'll go with like 4 players. 4 players.
4?
4.
So locking in for 4.
Yeah.
The answer is 5 players.
Oh, I was close. I should have said 5.
You were close. We have Hammer with 2.25 goals per game, Joshi with 2.11, Pads with 2, Korup with also 2, and right on top, Javian with 2.55 goals per game. Just absolutely
Interesting.
insane.
All right, guys. So we have a plan here. I'm just waiting for them to get everything set up. What we are going to do is to give you guys a little bit of extra show matchness. and all that. We've got some players in here. Some of which we haven't seen, some of which we have. And they're just gonna play some 3v3 in-houses, and we're gonna cast that until 8:30 when the match was supposed to take place. And then once that's done, if we still don't have our teams, that's when we'll start looking at any issues going on from there.
Fair enough. Is this the fabled return of the community casted
Is
games?
it the return of the community casted games? Not necessarily. This is just in-houses, guys. But we were thinking about doing. It was in our hearts. We were going to do some community casted games. Unfortunately, right now can't really do that. As it just takes too long to set up.
Yeah, that's fair.
But yeah, we're gonna just get some games going for you guys. Just cast a little bit. Me and Aerolax here on the mic once again. And Aerolax, let's see what we got here. So we got Heavenly, we've got Golden, and we've got someone named Batchus. I don't know how to pronounce that name, if you could tell me. Against Factual Data, Firestreak, and Static. Obviously, ignore the overlay, guys, because this is not correct.
But Firestreak already putting one in. Nice.
We're gonna see what kind of presets we got here. We do not have good presets for any of these. You know what? This isn't the match, guys. But we'll just deal with it. Enjoy.
Yep.
Gentlepod's getting their first goal, apparently. Batches is how you say his name.
There we go.
Apparently, according to Static. But they're saying
I
no.
don't think that's how you say it. So.
I don't know. Well, you know what? That's what we're going with for now. As it looks like Static get to take control of this ball. And this is just... It's got players from both teams on it. So technically, this could be iBuy Fursuits versus Gentlepods, right? Because we got Golden from iBuy Fursuits. We've got Firestreak and Static from Gentlepods. And Static already showing us a little bit of what he can do. And, interesting little rotation there.
Oh, it's Baxus.
Baxus. Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Okay, there we go.
We got it, guys. So, interesting little match going on.
Yeah. We do have the entire roster of Gentlepaws here, actually. And then only Golden from iBuy Fursuits.
Oh, we do.
Yeah. Baxus, I've never seen before, but Heavenly, we've seen multiple times before. So, this is definitely a very, very interesting match. I will say, I do believe if this were to be the teams that we were going for, I believe iBuy Fursuits. No offense to the players, but I believe iBuy Fursuits would still have quite a bit of budget to work with. Sorry, but they seem to be doing fairly well against this Gentlepods offense. As a minute 30 gone by and only 2 goals let in, but it feels like they've been really upping their defense so far, and Gentlepaws recently hasn't been able to get anything through. But as I say that, Factual trying to put that one through, Heavenly going to put this one away. Now Static, almost with a ceiling pinch there. It's a very, very interesting shot. Now Baxus trying to get that one out. Instead, it's just going to drop right over to Firestreak. And a bit of a team bump that's going to allow Static to try for the double touch, but Heavenly is up immediately, clearing that one away. Now Factual tries to get that one over Static almost with the read, but is just not quite able to get there in time. Now Baxus with the bump is going to get it by 1, but it's just going to go right back over to Static. But now Heavenly trying to take control is going to get cleared out. And this is going to go right into the blue half. Trying to clear that out, possibly a team pinch attempt. It's not going to land. Now Heavenly, very awkward position, and Factual is going to put that one away.
Factual looking really good for Gentlepods, and I can give you guys a little bit of information. We do have Vayan up and ready to play here soon, so we're not gonna have to stall for too long, guys. So appreciate all the patience that you've had with us during this stream. This was not necessarily the comeback to league play that we envisioned, but you know what Genopause is envisioning? The goal, and they are finding it time and time again. This is looking kind of scary for IBI Fursuits going into this matchup, seeing Genopause play like this.
Yeah, Genopause is playing very, very well here. We've gone through just half the game and they already scored 4 goals and have had a lot of attempts which were very, very close to being very impressive goals. Which, if I were on IBI Fursuits, I would kind of just be quivering in my boots right now because Genopause are just really putting on a lot of offense here, and this game is actually giving them a lot of time to just practice as a team, and going from practicing as a team to immediately going into the league match is going to favor them heavily, especially since I believe it was Vayan has just woken up and hasn't even warmed up on Rocket League, let alone with his team.
Along with that, guys, let me see if anybody is around, but I just got word that we're also down another member of IBI Fursuits now.
Oh, really?
As Corrupt is not here.
Oh, no.
I believe Corrupt is GC3.
Yes, he is. That's going to be a very, very difficult spot to fill. I know I can't do it because I already played.
Yeah, they were actually asking for you specifically, so,
Yeah, sadly, for one, I'm not a free agent, and for two, I already played this week, so I wouldn't be able to anyway.
Right. Which we might be looking into changing, in specific causes, in specific cases. If that is the chance, but right now we just have this amazing Rocket League to look forward to right now from Genopause, and we're gonna see if the team on the side of IBI Fursuits here can get a goal in the next couple of seconds.
We shall see.
And it looks like Heavenly up for that ball, but not gonna have the boost to really move forward on it, but neither is Fire Streak. So we're just gonna continue on. A shot towards net, and it will go in. Golden does get one for IBI Fursuits, which is good to see from Golden.
Yeah, very, very good shot from Golden there. Just popping that one way high. Static just not able to get there in time, and just pops it top corner into his own net. But 10 seconds left. Blue team most likely isn't going to come back from this, but you know, they're still going to try. Either way, this one's all for fun. Mainly just for stalling time reasons.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh,
Heavenly.
we have a
Wait,
dribble.
no.
Wait.
Oh no!
Oh no!
The shot. It was so close to going, guys, but it just didn't do it.
Oh.
That's rough.
That is
well,
rough.
we'll just go ahead and let them queue up for another. And while they're doing that, just go ahead and talk to you guys here on the desk. Parallax, what do you have to say about that little show match right there?
It was fun, honestly. I'd say it's a pretty good warm-up for the Genopause team here, and they're going to be absolutely loving that going into this match. I do just want to ask you, because I know you were working a bit of the data earlier. I am just curious, because Rule No beat out Genopause in Game 5, which still put them very close in terms of game differential. And I'm just curious, if Genopause gets the forfeit from the other team, would that put them up into 5th?
If Genopause does, it would in fact put them up into 5th, because the Rule No and Genopause will be equal in series record at that point, but Genopause will get the +3 game differential, putting them up to -2, which beats out Rule No's -5.
Okay, somebody wake up Core up like right now.
Apparently he has gone with some college stuff at the moment.
Oh no.
So,
that's unfortunate.
right now though, they do have another game going. So let's go ahead and check out what these guys have in store for us for game
Here we go.
number 2. And honestly, guys, this is just enjoying some decent Rocket League being played by the guys. They're just trying to keep warm for when we can get to this match. Didn't really know that Corrupt was going to be leaving, or this would be a little bit easier. We'd probably be getting our match started around now. And the only problem is once we do get past the scheduled match time, we could, what am I trying to say? Once we get past the scheduled match time, it would be, we'd have to actually start looking at penalties.
Yeah, but we're currently 18 minutes away from that still, so there still is some time
We
for
might,
Corp to make it back.
we might have found a sub.
Ooh, nice. Also, I'd just like to mention that this makeshift I Buy Fursuits team is currently up against Gentle Paws, but I just jinxed it. Never mind. Okay. Fire Streak just gonna immediately stop that. Ooh, a Ghost Touch as well. Gets it over Baxis. And is just gonna slot that in the back of the net. Yeah, 4 minutes remaining on this game. We have kickoff. It's gonna go neutral. Static gets it around 1. Wait a minute, are the teams mixed up here? I can't tell. I don't know anymore. All I know is Rocket League is being played.
The teams are different. The teams are different this time. It's
Oh,
Factual
they
Data,
are.
Fire Streak, and Golden, which is
Oh, okay, I didn't see that.
Fusion, Static, and how do you pronounce his name again? Baxis. Baxis. That was it. My bad. I'm bad with names, guys.
Oh, Fire Streak gonna put that one in. Nice.
All right, we do not have. I think we might have a sub, but we might not. Might start pinging people specifically and be like, "Will you play?"
Help, please.
I see some people online. This is one reason why we wanted to make sure that we had a lot of free agents of different skill levels around. That way people would always be able to find a sub. However, the free agents have not really been paying attention to the free agents chat all too often when managers are going and looking around. Now, usually with our pre-recorded setups, this isn't much of a problem. However, it's just these live games where things get kind of difficult. Especially when you're just starting out a match and then suddenly people aren't there.
Yeah. But it is what it is, you know, like life happens. Like that's just kind of how it goes.
But you know what? I am enjoying this this little scrimmage happening right now.
I am too. It's very, very entertaining, and also I'm very excited to see the new player in Baxis here. He's actually playing very, very well so far.
And you know what? I'm excited to see Heavenly, as I've heard that they have been scrimming with Gentle Paws every so often. And I think we saw a bit of that come to light in the mid-season tournament, where they had some really good games that they played when subbing in for one of the teams, but not quite able to find the win as a result. But still looked really good. I think beat, I believe they were on Kitten Corp, and they beat Fox Clan, who had Cookie Cat at the sub.
Oh, Factual with the double? No, it's not there. Oh, Fire Streak with the follow-up. Not gonna land that either. Still a minute left. Still could be anyone's game. You see Baxis trying to get that through. Factual. Gonna just clear this down, but it's just gonna go straight to Static. Now Fire Streak, gonna be a bit awkward. Gonna have to put this into the corner. And now a massive clear out. Heavenly is not able to reach that. Static is gonna have to just clear this down. It's gonna get past Fire Streak. Factual gonna not let it through though. Now Baxis trying to get this down. 40 seconds left. And Baxis, Heavenly, and Static are trying to just scramble for another goal here. There's 30 seconds left. Might be not enough time to get another goal. Now we see Golden trying to take this one around. Heavenly just gonna cut that off. But Factual gonna cut off the cutoff. Baxis is gonna cut that off as well, and he's gonna slot it under, and is going to tie up the game with 15 seconds left. What a shot that was!
Sorry,
Dang.
typing in the current chat with these teams, trying to figure out exactly what we want to do here.
You're all good. Me and Chad are just gonna be chilling here, watching some good Rocket League. Yeah, V6. This is not what we expected to be casting either, but you know, it is what it is. But either way, we have overtime, 2-2. This could go either way for either team. Static gonna take control. Factual gonna cut that off, and it's gonna go straight to Heavenly, who's gonna pop this one up. Bax is gonna try and be there, but Golden's going to beat him to it. This might be an open net, and Golden is going to finish that off. Just 15 seconds into overtime, and Factual, Fire Streak, and Golden have taken this game with a glorious shot from Golden as well.
And an OT as well. Always love keeping it close.
Oh yeah.
Alright guys, so here's what we're gonna do. We will go ahead and let them do one more match here, and after that we will try and get this series underway. We do have... Okay, so, Vezix, you're asking for some context here. So, we had a forfeit happen earlier in the day today, in our first match. That moved the next live match, which is the last match of the day, up by an hour. We started off not having one of the players because they were asleep. Now that player is awake. However, the captain of the same said team is now also not here. So we're doing some show matches while we wait to see if we can find a sub to come in for this last match. As it is the last match of the day, we would not be doing this if this wasn't the last match. Because we just had to move forward. However, we have not actually gotten to the specific match time that was scheduled, so we don't want to punish either of the teams. Therefore, we're just doing a couple of show matches to take place right now. But we're going to be doing one more match here, one more game, and then after this game, we will be figuring out exactly what happens for the league match.
Yep. And we are still, I believe, currently looking for the possibility of a sub for iBuy Fursuits.
Yes.
So, if you're in contact with any of the players who are GC3 SSL, who are free agents and might be available, please get in contact with them, because this would be a very underwhelming way to end the day if we had to end it in this forfeit. But nevertheless, it looks like we've had a slight shift in the teams once again. Golden and Baxis switching places here. And we shall see how that goes. Last game was very, very close going into overtime. But we shall see how that goes going into this one with that slight tweak on each roster. As Heavenly tries to put this one mid. Static's going to be up, but Factual is just going to clear this one down. Now Golden with the back pass, straight to Heavenly. Very, very good play, but Baxis is just going to clear that one out. Over to Golden, who doesn't have boost. Opposite pass it to Heavenly, who just fakes it. That's just going to allow Firestreak to take control of this, but hits it a bit too far away. Now Golden, flick over 1, almost over 2. And Firestreak has to cut that one off quick, keeping the game at a 1-goal difference. Now Golden once again with a flick over, and we have a bump as well from Static, and a bump right back. Now Golden with 0 boost isn't able to make much more of that play. Heavenly trying to come in here. Baxis, crucial touch over to the corner here. Now Static popping it over, gonna try and get over Factual. Factual and Static both missing in the corner. Now Golden popping that one out mid, but no one from blue team is there to follow that one up. Now Static trying off the corner, going for the read, but it's going to go far wide. Now Firestreak keeping control of this for his team. And Factual tries to get it past 2. And Golden with the shot, it's going to go off wide. Firestreak trying to clear that one out. Now Static putting that one mid, Firestreak has to clear it out once again. Heavenly trying to pop this one up into a dangerous position. Instead, it's going to go to Static. And that one was a very dangerous one, but Firestreak with a really, really good save there. Now Factual trying to finally get some ground for Orange team here. Baxis trying to back him up, but Static just not going to allow that. So far, a lot of field domination from the blue team, but we're finally starting to see a bit of offense from the Orange team here as Baxis tries to slot one into the middle, but no one is there. Factual having to cut that one off. Heavenly going for the sidewall read, almost lands it, but just isn't quite there. Now Baxis, very, very quick aerial, and that one's just going to go in. And it's suddenly 2-0 for the Orange team. I'm getting random notifications on my phone.
All right. Well, thank you once again, Aerolax, for your good casting of this show match. I will ask you to keep going a little bit more, as this will be the last show match that is played, and we will be getting into our actual league match here shortly. We have found a sub for I Buy Fursuits to replace Corrupt in this case. Nice. So we'll talk about that more after this game.
We shall. But until then, let's talk about this game that we have here. Golden Heavenly Static versus Baxis Factual Firestreak. So far, Orange team has been doing very, very well here, but Static might be trying to have a say in that as he puts one in, cuts the goal lead in half. And with a minute 30 left, blue team might still have a say in which way this series goes, as we technically, on the scoreline there, you can see 2 wins for Genopause, even though we've had a lot of just different roster mix-ups. But either way, we shall see how this goes, as Firestreak going to try and clear this one out. It's going to go right to Heavenly. A bit of a double commit. Static is going to read that perfectly and just puts it off the ground and right into the top left corner. Very, very good play there. Let's watch it again. Bounces down perfectly into that top corner, tying this game up. And we shall see which way this goes. Very similar to last game, which we had 2-2 going into overtime. We'll see if it goes into overtime again here, as Golden almost puts that one in, but Firestreak just cutting that one off. Now Orange team getting some offense, but Static just cutting that one off with a beautiful dunk over the defenders there. Now it's going to go over to Golden. Golden putting it a little bit too high. And Firestreak trying to get this one out. Factual helping out a bit, but Golden not able to read that. Very, very awkward bounce there. Didn't expect it. She just rolled down that sidewall. Now Static going to take control off the back wall. It's instead going to go to Golden, who pops it all the way down to Firestreak. Firestreak almost with a psycho there. Now Heavenly trying to get this into the mid. Baxis has to cut that off. We're seeing so many shots from this blue team, and one finally goes in. Static, once again, just throwing that one into the back of the net. As if I could hit a Psycho. Fire Streak, I have hope in you. It's possible. It is most definitely possible. But with 20 seconds left, it looks like the blue team might be taking this one. Especially with all of this aggression that's coming out from them, especially from Static. Static just playing really, really well here. Most definitely using this game as a really good warm-up for the league games, but it might be going into overtime. Heavenly going to put that one down. Blue team is going to be the winner of Static, Heavenly, and Golden. Very, very good games there. But I believe we are now going to be getting into your regularly scheduled programming.
Yes, guys, so what we're gonna do here is we are going to take a quick, very quick, like 5-minute break. When we get back, I gotta set up some stuff, okay? I gotta get some stuff set up. But once we're back from that, we will be starting our Gentle Pause and I Buy Fursuits game. So please, once again, I'm sorry for all the breaks and everything today. We're trying to get this going as smoothly as possible. We appreciate all of the waiting and the patience that you guys have had. And don't you worry, guys. We are going to get into this as soon as possible, guys. So we'll be right back.
Only you can do what you do. Only you give me that deja vu. Only
Hello, everybody. I'm sorry for that last break, but good news, guys. We are basically just about ready to get this going. But I am happy to announce that iBuy Fursuits did find a sub, and I want to give you guys the roster, and then I will explain it, because you guys are all going to be asking some questions, I'm sure. So let's talk about, first off, let's talk about Gentle Paws. Let's talk about Gentle Paws. They're going to be playing against iBuy Fursuits. Aerolax, tell me what you know about this squad, seeing that you guys just fought them.
Well, they are a very, very solid team. All the cards say defender. That's in the past. They are no longer a defensive team. They are really starting to put on the pressure. They're starting to, like Fox Clan, starting to become a very, very well-rounded team. And the game against them was fairly tough. And I will admit, we may or may not have gotten lucky in that last game. But either way, they play so very well. And I'm excited to see them play again today.
I am excited to see them play again too. And they had an interesting match against you, Liska, and Angel. Very, very close one, I would say. It could have went either way. But one second. My messages aren't sending in some of these, so I need party. Well, let's Factual, Fire Streak, Gala, Golden. Wait, Gala's wrong, right? Who am I supposed to be?
What?
Am I inviting the right people?
I don't know.
Factual, Static, and Fire Streak. Obviously, I don't need Gala. I need Golden. Okay. So, guys, let's talk about iBuy Fursuits. Now, as you remember, Gentle Paws just went against Aerolax, Angel, and Liska. And now let's talk about iBuy Fursuits and their sub for this game. We have Golden, Vayan, and we have Angel.
Huh?
And I know a lot of you guys are going to be asking, what's going on? Angel already played for a team. As we have explained multiple times, this RFDL Season 0 is a test season. We are kind of playing this through to see all the problems that could happen in the official league and trying to counteract a lot of these problems. We have had a rule that says that if you play for a team, you can only play for that team in that week. We are coming up with a little bit of a rule change on that. Where a sub can be used for multiple teams if it is a last second exchange, like so if it's a last second need of a sub and if steps have been taken to find a sub and nobody steps up. We have asked the free agents channel if anybody would be willing to sub in for Corrupt here, and no one has been able to say that they are available or ready to play. We do not want to punish iBuy Fursuits because they did have all the members around, but based on timing issues, it was not able to be found. Some of the players had to leave for other obligations, and with them not back, we were looking for a sub for Corrupt, and the only person around is Angel. So Angel will be subbing in for this squad. Arilax, what are your thoughts? They get to play against Gentle Paws twice in one day.
Well, at least they have practice against them, but that I will admit I'm very confused. I will say during the break, Fade was I guess just sort of teasing me, just saying that I wouldn't expect who was subbing in, and he was right. But yeah, Liska in the chat saying Angel playing both sides. I mean, technically that's not necessarily true, because I feel like Angel's just excuse the wordplay, but Angel's just sort of being the devil to Gentle Paws right now. Just trying to take them down not once but twice. Awkward silence.
Yeah, sorry, I'm getting this lobby set up, guys. I'm getting this lobby set up. But, Arilax, what do you think? Do you think the Angel subbing in for Corrupt is an interesting choice?
Indeed it is, yeah. So that is, I believe it's a difference of 3 ranks from GC3 to C3, which is a very big difference. However, I've said it before, I'll say it again. Angel is kind of cracked. So, I guess we'll just see how it goes.
Yeah, alright, guys. Well, with that being said, we're gonna give our predictions for this match. Out of nowhere, this is kind of a weird situation. I give the edge to iBuy Fursuits. Angel is a great player. I think that they can sub in pretty well. I think they also, do not quote me on this, but I think that they are very close with Golden. And I think, like, they probably have some chemistry that we haven't just seen so far yet. And just adding that to Vayan in the squad as well, it's probably going to be a very good match for iBuy Fursuits here.
Yes, I can confirm. Yeah, Angel and Golden are very, very close. Not only in friendship, but also in proximity. So,
Okay.
We shall see how that goes going into this match.
All right, I don't want any house fights.
entertaining.
Nobody sleeping on the couch at the end of the night. We're all gonna have good, clean Rocket League. But guys, you've heard enough of me and Arilax talking here on the desk. It's time for our match, guys. Last match of the day. We are sorry for the delay, but it is iBuy Fursuits versus Gentle Paws to end out the day. Which team is going to take the dub tonight? And it means so much going into this this match. Honestly, Gentle Paws looking for a top 5 spot back in the leaderboard that was stolen from them earlier by Rule No. They want that back.
Sorry.
Meanwhile, Gentle Paws, or iBuy Fursuits, just wanting to keep their lead in the standings as much as possible. And we're going to be starting out game 1, best of 5, all to decide this. Angel starting with a backflip, not the best to see from them, but demoed on the back line by Static. And now this is where I want to see Gentle Paws show some of that aggression that we saw earlier today. But Golden gonna get it saved to start us out.
That was so close. And I may or may not have been watching the wrong stream, that's why my reaction was so delayed. But either way, very close save there from Golden, just barely able to get that out. And already we're seeing this matchup being actually very close, which is very interesting to see, especially with that massive rank difference between Korup and Angel. But once again, Angel is a very good player, and if anyone's going to step up to the challenge, it's most definitely going to be him. But we shall see how it goes, as Gentle Paws currently on defense here. Angel trying to get that one into the mid, but it's just not going to land. Instead, Static going to try and take this downfield. Factual nearly cutting that around Angel, but Angel once again just getting a good touch. Now Vayan trying for the freestyle, just isn't able to land there. Instead, Golden trying to put this one downfield. Static instead going to take this, goes up and goes for the bump. Angel just going to pop right over him and get that save. Very, very good save there. Now three minutes left on the clock, still 0-0, but as I say that, Static is going to just slot one right into the top shelf of the iBuyFursuit's goal.
And that is a great shot from Static to start out the scoring for Genopause. That is exactly what you want to see from this team. As I said earlier, lots of aggression, lots of pressure, and it's just something that iBuyFursuit's not able to deal with in the moment. Angel's still trying to find their place here on the squad with Golden and Vayan, and we're going to have to see how long it takes to do that. They did have to play this very last minute. They might not even be warmed up at all. So we're going to have to see how they play here. That's not a great touch, but Factual not able to commit to the play there, not able to find the touch he was looking for. But still, lots of Genopause pressure and a close shot coming out from Static. Saved off to the side by everyone in the yellow. Now, Angel looking for a shot themselves, blocked by Factual Data. And Static going to clear this out towards Factual Data, who puts it right back down to Static. That could have been a really good passing play in the wings there. Now Vayan, however, might have found a bit of an overcommit. Angel can't quite get the touch in, though. And that might just be a little bit of the difference showing there between Angel and Corrupt here. That might have been able to go in with the GC3 on your side, but if you're a top team in this league, you work with what you got, and Factual Data and Firestreak gonna accidentally double commit. Can iBuyFursuit's push forward off this? It doesn't look like it's Static. It's going to be able to find the touch. Vayan, past Firestreak, that's gonna be dropping down towards a shot. It's gonna be Angel! And once again, just off the crossbar. And they're getting such close chances, but they're gonna need to put that into the back of the net if they want to lead Golden and Vayan to a win here.
Yeah, I'm very curious how many times this ball has gone off the posts today. It feels like it's been at least a dozen times.
Oh no!
And now Static, off the miss from Angel, is going to slot that one in. 2-0 for Genopause with just a minute left. And that is such an unfortunate miss there. Golden just so close to that, but just isn't able to get the touch. But either way, this iBuyFursuit team is going to have to try. But once again, Angel messes up the kickoff. He did it once in the Rule No game, and he's done it again here. So unfortunate there.
Kickoffs might be the next trading pack that Angel finds himself in after this series. But we'll have to see how it pans out. Definitely a little bit of a shaky start for iBuyFursuit, but we saw the same happen against Black Bunny Gaming, and they were looking for some momentum right there. Unfortunately, not in the back of the net this time, but they're going to try and find something with the next 40 seconds of play. As Angel will have this up high. It might drop straight down, but Factual Data won't leave that to chance. Clears that out long towards the midfield. Now Vayan beat by Firestreak. And you could tell that those show matches that Genopause were doing beforehand definitely, I think, raised the confidence of the team a little bit before their match. As they seem to be just firing on all cylinders right from the start of game number 1. And it's looking very likely... Actually, it's looking completely likely, 100%, that they take this first game. And iBuyFursuit's gonna need to go back to the drawing board and figure out what exactly they can do against a thriving Genopause team.
Yeah, and that is a very, very difficult task to be given. Because when you're up against any one of these teams in the league, when they are firing on all cylinders, it is very difficult to take them down. And it feels like Genopause has just found their flow state and is absolutely dominating in these games. And we've only seen one, plus the few little show matches we had in the middle there. But it feels like just every single player is doing so well.
And we're definitely seeing that these guys are ready for this game number 2. They're starting to lock in a little bit, but always on the wrong thing. NA production has been at an all-time high today, guys. I hope you're enjoying it, because this is the only time it's going to be this scuffed. I promise you that.
I'm pressing X right now, just by the way.
But some excellent shots coming out. There were such good chances from iBuy Fursuits, but they were just able to connect there. Now we're hoping that they'll be able to do that on game number 2. If they can find a little bit more offense, which they are very much known for, they will be able to find some success.
But once again, I feel like a lot of that offense from iBuy Fursuits comes from Korup. So Angel is just going to have to try and fill those shoes, which is a very, very difficult thing to do. And he can't be doing that if he wants to fill those shoes. Yet again, another kickoff miss, but it's going to go in favor of iBuy Fursuits here. Vayan trying to take control, but Static is just going to cut that one off. But it's just going to go right back into the hands of iBuy Fursuits. And we're already seeing them taking a little bit more control in this game, which is something they're most definitely going to have to take advantage of if they want to have a chance in this game. As Golden nearly putting a shot in from the corner, but it's just barely off. And then once again trying for another shot, but sadly it is not going to be going in front of net. Factual is going to clear that one out. Now Golden turning it around, but Static just going for the demo streak here. Gets one, tries for two, but isn't able to land it. Now Vayan having to take a controlled touch on the goal line here. Now it's going to get challenged right back into the corner. Very, very awkward spot for iBuy Fursuits here, but a shot is going to allow them to save it over to the corner and possibly get some control here. But once again, the Gentle Paws offense is just unrelenting. They've been doing so well on offense today, and it is amazing to see. But iBuy Fursuits is just showing up with a lot of defense. Vayan almost getting that redirect there. Firestreak not able to get the touch. It's going to go over, and Golden is going to slot that one in the net. iBuy Fursuits finally find some ground here.
And iBuy Fursuits fans rejoice as Angel to Golden, the chemistry starts to come alive. And Gentle Paws not going to want to let too much momentum come out on the side of iBuy Fursuits. Also a little bit of an insight onto those misses on the kickoff. Angel saying broken controller might be accountable for that. However, that might not stop that shot, but what does stop it is factual data. But not going to get too much farther as Golden does get the win over Static. And now Angel will have that touch over. And you gotta wonder, maybe Golden and Angel share controllers. No. Might not work for Angel there as that shot a little bit wide. Not gonna be able to find it. Now a double commit. Golden gonna have to get a touch on this one. And does find that to the side. Now Fire Streak will be there. Angel for the shot.
Angle.
It was almost in, but I think it was out by just a tiny bit, but it was put off to the side by a defender. Now Vayan trying to look for something, gets a dunk over one. And iBuy Fursuits, they're starting to get that pressure game that we like to see out of them. That pressure that has stopped Black Bunny Gaming multiple times in their tracks now. However, they're going to have to do something on the goal line as Golden gets the save.
Oh my
and
goodness.
Gentle Paws is going to be wanting that back.
How did they keep that out? That is absolutely insane from iBuy Fursuits. But, oh my goodness, they are just going to be loving that. Because they are still up with 2 minutes left. Vayan going to clear this one out. And it feels like Gentle Paws has been getting quite a few good chances. But none of them have been landing because iBuy Fursuits have just been showing up with all of the defense here. Now Golden trying to take control of this, flicks it over, but no one is challenged. Static is going to take this, but gets beat out by Vayan. Now Angel with the beat, but doesn't have any boost to follow it up. Factual with the miss on the goal line, but is able to follow up that touch from Static. Vayan has to put this one into the corner. And we're seeing a lot of back and forth now, which is good for either team. But oh my goodness! Once again, iBuy Fursuits just being a brick wall. And how did they keep that out?
And you think,
I don't understand.
You think Genopause is the defensive giant, but iBuy Fursuits comes out and says, we can do that too. Let's show you how it's really done. With an incredible save on the goal line. But now they're looking for another defensive masterclass, and they do find it in Golden, who clears it out towards midfield. But there's a lot of pressure coming out from Genopause, and you eventually think that defense might crack, but Factual Data doesn't get the touch. Static is beat on the challenge. It might go straight in front of the net. It does, but Static will be there to pick that back up and make sure no shot comes through. But the final 30 seconds, iBuy Fursuits only leading by 1, and they want to tie this game up. Van will get the first touch, and Angel will be able to beat on the next one. Now Van looking for the redirect. Nothing to be found. Golden, no boost to go ahead with the ball. And Van just trying to keep people out of the ball's area. Trying to make sure that they can't get any quality touches. Factual under 1, but Angel all the way to Van. Van looks for the redirect. Not able to find it. Angel can't get it. And the ball is kept up. Static has it off the back wall. Fire Streak keeps it alive. Golden can't get the touch. Factual Data can't get there. And iBuy Fursuits is going to take that win.
Oh, that was so close, but iBuy Fursuit's able to take that with an absolute masterclass on defense. I need to see the replays for these, because there were so many chances that were so close, and I do not understand how they didn't go in.
And it all starts out with that one goal, and then just so much defensive line work from iBuy Fursuits there. And
like that right there. How is Van in the right spot for that?
You know what? I'm not sure, but defense wins games, guys. Defense wins games. As we are going to have a little bit of a delay here real quick. We are setting up a new lobby for these guys. And I did just want to check real quick what the scoreline was from that first game. But it does look like everybody is back and ready to go. So we will get this next game started here in just a second, guys. And you're paying a lot of attention if you're a Genopause fan to that goal differential, as it is going to mean so much for the team going forward, especially with the scorelines being so close. But we'll see how many goals they can score here in this third game as we get started on Utopia Coliseum. Ignore that 1-0, as we are now back to 0-0 on both sides on game number 3.
And iBuy Fursuits is going to be loving that win, because with the rank difference, they're coming in as the underdogs, and yet they seem to be dominating. That first game might have just been a fluke, losing 3-0, but now, so far, they've taken game 2 and are already looking to take game 3 with a very, very quick goal from Angel there. A very, very good long shot. Now Golden putting this one downfield. It's just going to go to Firestreak, who's going to hit it right over to Van, who puts that one up. It's going to go to Angel, but it's going to be high. Static tries to get this out. Factual is going to follow that up with a really, really good touch over the corner. Now Golden trying to get this one up, possibly with a bump. Doesn't hit it. Now Static clearing that one out. Angel hitting this one over to Van. Van with a very interesting flick there, and is able to follow that up. Nearly gets it through, but no one from iBuy Fursuits is there to follow that up. Now Golden with the pinch. It might go in. No, it's just off the bar. Now Static trying to gain some ground for Genopause. They've been on their defensive half for most of this game, but are finally starting to get some ground. And Static with the ceiling pinch nearly goes in, but it's just once again going to be off the bar. That bar is just being the MVP for, so far, just every single one of the games we've seen today.
And I gotta say, when it comes to iBuy Fursuits, something that people do not some people might underestimate a lot of these teams when they're not playing with their highest ranked player. With iBuy Fursuits, you cannot give them any sort of doubt. When it comes to Golden and Vayan, as you can see right there with Golden scoring that shot, those two as a duo are a force to be reckoned with, and just adding Corrupt to the mix makes it so much better. But it adds so much versatility to the roster. They can play with almost any sub and still play up to peak performance. And that has really shaken the core of this league in general. As if you take Ataka off Fox Clan, if you take Yugi off Fox Clan, if you take Fade off Fox Clan, it's whatever. But if you're taking Aerolax off of Rule No, if you're taking Hammer off of Black Money Gaming, like, you're expecting the team not to perform as well. But you can see right here, Vayan and Golden are literally just the standout duo.
Fade, I will admit, you did the timing on this script very, very well.
You're welcome.
Oh man, but yeah, as you've been saying, Golden and Vayne have just been connecting so well in this game, and it is insane to see. And Angel trying to find his spot in here as he puts another one on net. 4-0 for iBuy Fursuits, and suddenly Gentle Paws are looking like the underdogs in this. As iBuy Fursuits, even with that massive rank difference, are just dominating in this game 3. We're up 4 goals, and we're not even at halftime yet. Now Angel trying to look for yet another one. Vayan keeping those one in the Gentle Paws side. And Angel with the high shot, it's almost in, but Factual has to get that one out. Now Static, very crucial save there. Vayan has to back off from this, but Angel gonna try and cut that off. It's instead gonna go to Static, but Vayan, just perfect positioning there, just able to get that one out. And now Firestreak trying to clear this one downfield, is gonna follow it, gets a touch, but it's just gonna go right to Angel. He's gonna take control here, go up, but Static immediately going to cut him off. Now Vayan and Golden, a bit of a double commit there, but it's going to work out in their favor as Angel is going to just clear this one downfield. Static has to take control of this. And once again, another double commit from iBuy Fursuits. They're starting to falter just a little bit, and that might be to their detriment as Static puts in a glorious double touch that we don't get to see. Okay, never mind. There we go.
We get to see it,
What
don't
an
you
angle.
worry. That was
Such
I'm sorry.
amazing angle there.
Yeah, that was great from Static, and you're going to want to see Gentle Paws keep that up as they have 3 goals they need to get back just to try to make this a little bit competitive. And you really got to look for those backline rotations, maybe a gap in the defense that wouldn't be there on the normal iBuy Fursuits roster. You got to take advantage of every single thing that you can, as these guys have always been so phenomenal on the offensive line. You can't give them space like you are right now, or they're just going to punish your net with tons of shots. And they got to find something out in this rotation here. A minute left on the clock for Gentle Paws, but they will be facing double match point. And that's going to be really tough for them to kind of work their way through. Now Firestreak looking for the pass. It's going to be dropped down to the side by Vayan. Angel taking a touch up to their teammate. Will be able to clear at midfield. And that's something else that iBuy Fursuits is so good at, that we don't see a lot of some of these other teams do, is their passes out of rotation to make good midfield plays are definitely on another level than some of these other teams, which gives them a much bigger advantage when it comes to counterattacking. Meanwhile, you
Indeed
can
it
see
does.
that right there. Golden getting a nice little touch, forcing Static to go up for the save. That's just going to be wasting boost on their side. And it's looking like that might be the game, guys. As another shot goes in and will be saved to the side. And iBuy Fursuits looking to take this in 4.
And this is, once again, just such an amazing showing from this iBuy Fursuits team. I will admit, this is not what I expected. But it is, again, a very, very amazing performance. And going into Game 4, iBuy Fursuits is going to be on match point here. All they're looking for is just one more win, and they're going to be able to take this away, whereas Gentle Paws is going to have to go for 2 if they want to have a chance here.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a tough one. They're going to have to really take a look at that last goal that went in and figure out exactly what the formula was for that. What worked so well to make sure that that went in. And just try to recreate that as much as possible.
Well, the issue is it was Static going absolutely crazy, and sadly we don't get to see it.
Oh, I must have forgot to clip it. Whoops.
It was an incredible double touch. Come on, man.
I'm sorry.
Static, I loved the shot. But yeah, it's just, it feels like iBuy Fursuits is just really starting to find a rhythm, whereas Gentle Paws is, it kind of feels like Gentle Paws is just letting iBuy Fursuits do what they want to do, and Gentle Paws is just going to have to start cutting that off as much as possible. But that's going to be very, very difficult, especially when they're on a double match point against. But iBuy Fursuits looking to take this one again. A shot from Golden is nearly going to go in. Now Vayan trying to get this one down. Factual almost with the shot. It's not going to land. Now Static has to pop this up. Doesn't have the boost to follow though. And Golden gonna try and cut this off. Golden, I believe, in, what was that, like a Proteus or something?
I think you might be right. That is a very interesting card choice.
Okay then.
Coming out from Golden.
With the clownfish decal as well.
And the
styling.
They got the Marky Doodah eyes as well. They got the eyebrows wiggling. That's some OG preset right there.
Oh yeah.
And we're gonna see if it gives them any sort of benefit, as we saw Rule No do the same thing earlier against Gentle Paws. However, both of those games ended in losses. So Gentle Paws liking to see that there's some card changes, as it might cause a game 5. And we're seeing a lot of Gentle Paws offense to start out the first minute and a half of this game. And it's like, you can see right there, Golden and Angel not able to get touches. Van goes for the shot, or for the challenge, my bad, and misses it. That was actually a perfect time for Gentle Paws to come forward. However, Van is playing lights out. They just destroyed the entire team.
Yeah, just slicing and dicing, gets it past Factual, cuts it around Static, and then just popping that just barely over Fire Streak. And just an amazing dribble play there from Van, putting iBuy Fursuits 1 up, and 1 goal might be all that they need to take this in 4. But Gentle Paws, once again, as you said, has been putting on so much more offense, and I feel, no, I'm certain that that is not going to be the last goal that we see this game.
Oh, Fire Streak. Fire Streak was so close to that shot. I don't know if you saw that.
It was very, very close, but that's the kind of chances that Gentle Paws is going to be wanting, as Vayan trying to get this one through. Static is just going to be in the right position, but Angel trying to follow it now. Fire gets it round 1, doesn't have the boost to get more. Angel almost with the own goal, but Vayan able to get that. Now Golden trying to cut that off. Fire almost gets there. Now Factual is a little bit too far back. Has to pop this up. Gets control. Tries to put it around. It's not going to land. Now Static gonna have to try and turn this around. Instead, Vayan is gonna cut that off with probably a dozen wall dashes there. My goodness. Now Vayan cutting off Static, and it's just gonna slam into the back of the net. iBuy Fursuits now up 2.
And Static, maybe he didn't realize he was last back. Maybe he thought he had a better read on that ball, but Vayan just quicker to it. And suddenly Gentle Paws fans in a little bit of despair here. as another loss for them would be the end of the series. And an end to the series, ending in a loss for Genopause, does not look good overall in the standings. It's going to be so much harder to come back losing both of these matches today. But they've still got some fight in them with the shot from Static, but it's going to be wide. Good on the iBuy Fursuit's defense.
Double.
Oh, it's so close. Factual is there. He gets the goal.
Nice.
And suddenly, Genopause is back in this, and you can just see Static doing so much. Those 50s were so great, and it was an excellent back pass to Factual Data for that one. And he keeps it alive. A minute 47 remaining. Still anyone's game. However, possession goes over to iBuy Fursuits for a moment. A double commit. Followed by a demo. Might give Static the opportunity, but it's saved.
What a save!
Fire streak will be there. And they're all tied up.
Oh my goodness. Static playing that so well off the side, and then Van with a beautiful save, but then Firestreak just following that up so closely and just slots that one right into the top right corner. And now we have a tie game, and suddenly I'm thinking maybe iBuy Fursuits isn't taking this one in 4. We might be going to a game 5 if Genopause can keep up this momentum. As Static tries to get it over. Golden is just going to cut him off there. Goes for the double. It's not going to land. Angel also goes. Vayan there for the finish. And is going to put that one in. iBuy Fursuits once again up by 1. And with a minute 16 left on the clock, Genopause might be shaking just a little bit because they know if they don't get another goal, it is going to be game over for them.
And that goal right there really shows something that iBuy Fursuits really does that not a lot of other teams do. However, Golden with the ceiling shot might have been the final nail in the coffin, shutting me up for a second.
Oh,
that was just an excellent read off the kickoff.
Yeah, but we saw, I believe it was Static. It was someone, I can't remember who it was, but someone from the Genopause team was in goal, but they decided to go for the boost instead. Now Vane with the save, oh my goodness. But they went for the boost instead of guarding the net, and that's what allowed that to go in. And that might have been just a nail in the coffin, as you said. Because with a minute left, Genopause is 2 goals down, and this is going to be a very, very difficult place to come back from. But they're going to try as hard as they can. Factual.
That's
trying to get that one, but Golden is going to just slot that one in. 5-2 for iBuy Fursuits. 42 seconds left, and we're going to have to see a miracle if Genopause wants to come back.
We're going to need some kickoff goals. We're going to need something to come through for Genopause. They're going to have to come up with some sort of strategy on the fly here. And they were looking so good at the start of this game, of this series, in fact. And that's just something that we see from iBuy Fursuits. They always have a slow start to their series, and then Game 2 comes around, and suddenly it's lights out performance from all members. And it just seems like it was a little bit too much for Genopause to put up with. 17 seconds left. Now down to 15. 5 seconds per goal. I think it's a bit too much to ask, and Angel getting that challenge win is going to do it.
Oh.
And guys, iBuy Fursuits, they waited for the sub, they delivered, and iBuy Fursuits is going to take the series.
What a performance from them. Once again, coming in as the underdogs, but then just coming in and just dominating since Game 2. That was such a crazy thing to witness, but they pulled it off so well.
Yeah, so what I wanted to say earlier during that game is something that iBuy Fursuits is so good at, that we don't see a lot of these other teams do, is they commit super heavily on the offensive play. You could see there was a chance, there was a goal, I think it was the 4th goal of the game for iBuy Fursuits, where you saw Golden go for the ball. It goes off the backboard. Angel goes for the ball, back off the backboard. In most of these other teams' situations, their third is so far back past midfield, they're not going to be able to challenge for that. But with the offensive positioning that iBuy Fursuits constantly showcases, Van is in just the right spot to come and commit for that. Not worried at all if they get challenged and beat on the ball. They're just going full tilt in. And you see that no one expects the shot to come through, so no one's defending it, and it just goes in the back of the net. And that's something that I think iBuy Fursuits really does well, that a lot of other teams do not really showcase in this league, and it might put them a step above in terms of offensive pressure. And as we all know in Rocket League, if you score more goals than your opponents, you're going to win the game.
I just have no words for that series. That was honestly just GG's for everyone there. That was, once again, amazing performance from both teams.
Now, I will say, I need to look at that last goal scored scoreline just there, because I need to update the leaderboard before we go, guys.
Yeah, I believe it was 5-2.
It was indeed 5-2, so that is...
Yay, my goldfish memory works.
That is plus 3 more goal differential there. That'll be minus there. Minus there. And then 1 there. And we should be pretty good to go. So in a few minutes, guys, I can give you exactly the leaderboard going into the next week. Very excited to show that for you guys, as it keeps just getting closer and closer between some of these teams. Some more than others. But it is still a very big race at the bottom and at the top, with the middle ground being just, you know, the middle ground, like legitimately, as we will see in just a second. But Parallax, before we look at the leaderboard, any more thoughts on the matches of the day today?
I enjoyed it. It was fun.
Any thoughts on the show matches as well?
Those were also fun. It was honestly it was a nice little break from all the seriousness that is the league, to just I guess just kind of remind people of our roots, that like even if we're playing in a league which is fairly serious, we're all here for one reason. It's because we love the game.
Exactly. We started this off so long ago with the community casted games, and I'm happy that the tournaments and everything that we've done have progressed to such a level that we're running a league now. And I'm super excited to do more of it. And as I said before, no more breaks, guys. This is week 7. We go all the way to playoffs every Saturday here on the Ecliptic Fates channel. We're going to be doing more games, and looking into the next week, we have your leaderboard. So you can see Black Bunny Gaming still up there, 7-2. I don't think there's any chance anybody can take them out of playoffs now. I think they are confirmed. Plus 37 goal diff, plus 16 game diff. They're probably taking that top seed unless their series record goes underneath some teams. And iBuy Fursuits are hot on their heels there with a 6-2 record, goal differential of 16. Fox Clan in the third with that 5-3 score, plus 3 on game and plus 6 on goal diff. And then Kitten Corp, as I said, literally the middle of the pack, 4-4 on their matches for this season. They're looking like a good team. They definitely look like they're in contention. And now you can see Rule No, that only changed today. Getting that win over Gentle Paws does progress them into that 5th place spot, which, as you guys know, 5th place is the cutoff for playoffs. So that 5th through 7th spot, it's going to be very highly contested to get that number 5 seed. And right now, Rule No in the lead for that one. Gentle Paws going to be at 2-7 here. However, beating out Floof Crew on the game differential, -7 to Floof Crew's -11. And that is just going to be how that pans out there. You can see that Floof Crew hasn't played as many games, but losses do not count, only wins. So hopefully we see Gentle Paws and Floof Crew pull a couple more wins out of their teams. Not having the best results so far, but there's still plenty of league play left to play. And that 5th seed is looking very contestable. And even that, number 4, Rule No is only 1 win behind that number 4 seed right now. So that could go up to them as well. We'll have to see as Kitten Corp is playing on the days ahead. But that is...
I do just want to mention one thing.
Yeah.
That is very interesting to see. With the series record, we have 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 2. I believe this is the first time since probably like week 2 that we've had every team within 1 series of each other. Because ever since like week 2, Black Bunny Gaming has been absolutely dominant and just running away with everything, but every single team has been able to just drag them back down, and suddenly it's starting to look like they might lose their first place position. Because still, their game diff and goal diff is absolutely insane, don't get me wrong, but series record trumps over all of that. And if iBuyFursuits is able to win 2 more series, or FoxClan can win 3 more series, then they will get over Black Bunny Gaming. But once again, Black Bunny Gaming is insane.
Yeah, that requires Black Bunny to also be losing all of those series.
Which is very, very
unlikely.
Difficult, to say the least.
I would say unlikely would be the word I would choose. But guys, that is the leaderboard leading into next week. But you guys are probably wondering, what do we have to look forward to? What are the matches? Well, here you guys go. RFDL Week 8 next Saturday. We got Floof Crew versus Kitten Corp. FoxClan versus Rule No. Black Bunny Gaming versus Gentle Paws. And iBuyFursuit versus FoxClan. We got the FoxClan doubleheader coming up. I'm very excited. FoxClan versus Rule No. I'm going to be playing against my fellow casters in Rex and Aerolax there. Haven't gotten to play against Aerolax yet, so this is going to be a very interesting one, and I'm so excited for these matches. And Gentle Paws, they're looking really good right now, keeping all of these top teams like in contention. They are playing close games. I'm wondering how they can fare against the Black Bunny Gaming squad. And then FoxClan versus iBuyFursuits. That one, the last time we played against iBuyFursuits, it did not go the way we expected it to. We're coming back for revenge, and we're going to try and take it. Looking for that top 2 seed. And then Floof Crew versus Kitten Corp. That could also be a really great game. I do know that I think Floof Crew's 3rd is still out of the country for a little bit. So they might be looking for another sub for that one. Free agents, be on the lookout to try and see if they're looking for subs there. And Kitten Corp, very middle of the field. Been doing really well since they got this roster. However, they falter this week. We'll have to see if they can pick themselves back up for week number 8. But guys, that's going to be it for the day. I want to thank you all for your patience today with the NA production, with the forfeits and everything. Definitely not how we wanted to come back on week number 7, but all the rough stuff is out of the way. It's only uphill from here. We are on close to the final stretch to playoffs, Aerolax. I hope you guys are excited as excited as we are to get these next few weeks underway, as each one of these games and these matches becomes so much more important for these teams.
Yeah. And just, as you said, yeah, we are getting to the point where every single series counts. At the start of the league, if you lost a series, it's like, okay, it's alright, we can come back from this, but we just played week 7. We have 3 more weeks, and then it's going to be playoffs.
Oh, that's
so every
insane.
single team is going to be just scrambling to get into the top 5.
Alright guys, well, that's it from me and Aerolax for RFDL tonight. Be sure to watch the channel. We might be going live again with some casual games later on tonight, but not entirely sure. It's Golden, it's 3 weeks and then the 4th is playoff. But we might be going live again tonight with some casual games with me and Aerolax. Not entirely sure on that just yet. Also, I will be live tomorrow, starting out some variety streaming for you guys who want to support me and not just the RFDL, but, you know, hang out with me as a person, not just a host and caster. I don't bite most of the time, I promise. But, yeah, hope to see you guys there. But for now, for RFDL, that's going to be it from me and Aerolax. Thank you all for watching, and we will see you guys next week. Peace out.
See ya.